welcome everyone. It's Friday evening, and um, as always, but we didn't have one last time. But as you probably know, on Fridays we have event or events. Usually, one bigger, more important tournament followed by a smaller after party, the way we like to call it, which is something that may happen today as well. Um, Very happy to organize this today because we have a lot of people. We got 16 people signed up, and we're also going to try a new format. I mean, nothing crazy, but it's going to be very interesting to see how it's going to go because lately it's been a discussion about single elimination and double elimination. Obviously, both formats have their perks. For example, a single elimination tournament will go faster in terms of time, but a double elimination tournament will provide you with a second chance, multiple opponents, and the ability to write a nice comeback story from the lower bracket back to the finals. Today we're going to do a double elimination, but we're not going to do the usual best of three or best of two format that we have. We're going to keep all the fights best of one, including the ones in the lower bracket, but all matches are going to be 10 points, which means that during each fight, you will have the opportunity to come back, to adjust, uh, and win. If not, you still get a second chance in the lower bracket with another 10 points to play. This tournament is also, given the fact that we got 16 people, is also not going to be that short. Still thinking that we're going to be around 3.5, 4 hours of play. I mean, until the end, of course, not everybody's going to reach the finals. But yeah, hopefully it's going to be fun and you're going to enjoy this new format. Um, as always, we're using the retro mode. For those who are not very familiar, it's not very different from normal, but it's just faster animations. You can cancel attacks at any time, and stamina consumption is a bit more lenient, which in feel it's a more arcadey gameplay, but at the same time it's a very responsive and enjoyable to play. Good. Okay, so we're about to start. We got 16 people here. We got Sava, we got Turkish Marie, we got Bobo, we got Luck. I haven't seen Luck in my tournament in some time, so glad to see him here. We got Subu, who's a regular Piper, coming back after some time. Mechanics, one of the new prospects of our community. Info, again, another regular. Max, again, another prospect. We got Jesus. Coming back after some time, glad to see him here. We got Tabir, one of the, I could even say, more established recent players. We also got Angelus. I don't know who you are because I can't find you on Discord by this name. It is recommended to have the same name in Discord and in challenge. But if you are here and listening the stream or Discord, please tag me in competition talks because I would need to tag you after when you have to fight. Um, okay. Then there's me, of course. We got Eve also coming back after last week. Glad to see him. Well, not last week, 2 weeks ago. Glad to see him again back into competition. We got Clemino, again, one of the newer prospects, and Oak, another regular. So we have a pretty flavorful lineup here with the veterans, with the elites, with the prospects, with new players, with returning players. So it's always great to have this kind of competitive diversity. And yeah, I also wanted to tell you that after this event, if it's not going to be too long, um, we're going to have a after party. Um, oh, just that guy is Angelus. Okay, okay, okay. Awesome, awesome. Okay, glad you're here. We're going first from up or down the graph. I'm going to shuffle. I'm going to shuffle the thing. Um, I wanted to say that after this, we're going to host an after party, and I really like the last concept that we've done, which was with best of one, single elimination, 10 points, random character. Yeah, so it's a little bit like a sudden death thing. Of course, it's going to be a little bit faster, but it's not going to be as serious as this one. We're probably going to do that. And there's going to be a secret concept in there in the after party that I'm really sure that you're going to like. It's something that we haven't done before. And it's simple, it's effective, and you're going to like it for sure. Okay, now let's get back to our tournament here. First of all, let's make sure that all the settings are okay. So we got the 10 points, we got the old mode on, and everything else is default. All right, so now for transparency reasons, I'm going to shuffle the number of participants. I'm going to share my screen with you here. Okay, I usually shuffle it 3 times, but this time I want to shuffle it 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And here we go. Let's see the bracket. Everybody's got a fight in the first round. Piper and Drummer versus Angelus is the first fight. I'm fighting Info again, and I have to say that I've been fighting Info in the first round for a while now. Even last tournament, I fought Info in the first round. On Wednesday tournament, I fought him from the first round. Very difficult fight, but yeah. Then we got Subu versus Climino, and obviously we couldn't have had the first round without a derby. We got Eve versus Oak, Cheeses versus Abir, Max versus Luck, Bobo versus Mechanics, and Turkish Marie versus Sava. I would say the upper part of the bracket here is crazy. We're gonna have some amazing fights. And I also wanted to tell you that the way it's going to work, it's going to be like this. We're doing round 1 of winner's bracket. Immediately we're going to loser bracket round 1 because the bracket is going to be complete. We're doing round 2. We're going into loser bracket round 2. So you're never going to be waiting for way too long. Yeah? Hopefully. Okay. So let's, oh, and one more thing, sorry. One more thing before we start. Since this is best of one, somebody's going to be on the left, somebody's going to be on the right. For the first round, we're going to do it exactly as it is here. Like who's on top is going to be left, who's on the bottom is going to be right. But starting next rounds, whoever scored more flags in the previous round is going to be left. Yeah. Do not worry about this. I'm going to take care of that. I'm going to keep an eye on this. But just so you know, even if your bracket shows you on the right, but then you're going to be on the left, this is why. Yeah, this is a system that I have in order to rotate people on the left or on the right. So you won't have to play only left or only right. Good. Okay, let's start. Yeah, Piper versus Angelus. Really curious to see what Angelus brings to the table here. I don't know if he played in a competition before, so hopefully he has Parsec installed. Piper left. Angelus right. Piper returning after some time. Oh, I must re-authenticate to make connections, but I can still host. Oh, okay, that's fine. I can still host. Why do I have to authenticate? Didn't I compete on Wednesday? Interesting. This rigged. Here we go. Piper's already here, waiting for Angelus. Yeah, again, probably gonna say it a few times today. Best of 1, 10 points. 0-0 on doubles, so doubles will not be scored. Do your best and try to adjust as much as possible during the fight, because the only other chance you're gonna get will be in the lower bracket. Here we go. Angelus is here. Fight. Piper is left side, and Angelus is right side. Angelus, do you need keyboard? Oh, I think he needs keyboard. Angelus, can you take right side, please? Yeah, hopefully we're not going to start with the technical issue. Yeah, Piper takes left, Angelus takes right side. Okay, here we go. We got it here. Let's see who Piper is going to pick. Oh, looks like Angelus is going to play Isabella. Here we go. This name Angelus is quite familiar. I don't know why. Here we go. But yeah, Isabella, good pick. But Alex is also a strong character, and Piper has fought this matchup many times. 2-0. Yeah, the 10 points spiral is real. Oh, nice retreat cut. So sometimes your opponent is just going to blitz you in the beginning and score a few flags. You have to keep your composure and just fight each flag with the same intensity. Oh, tries to go low. Yeah, goes for a forward dex. Alex blocks it. And it's 3-2. Nice sidestep attempt there by Angelus, but Piper again very aggressive. Usually Piper's fights end really fast. 5-2. Oh, nice. That was a nice transition there into the forward upcut. And again, the same retreat. And this is Piper's style, so it's kill or be killed. Sometimes he gets killed. So far, it's 60% percentage of kill. 7-4. Oh, beautiful side step. Right to the face. Yeah, this matchup is quite tricky for both characters. It can go pretty badly for both. Yep, not this time. 10-4. Piper wins. Angelus, thank you very much. You're not eliminated. You still have one more chance. later on in the competition. Piper qualifies to the next round with a 10-4 win. Next fight is me versus Info. Yeah, Piper's fights usually go pretty quick. Let's get Info in. Yeah, as I was saying, I fought Info a lot of times recently in the first round, and although I managed to win those fights, honestly, I would have preferred fighting somebody else because the fights with Info are always very difficult. There you go, Info's here. I'm going to be on the left side. Info is going to be the right side. Right side Info. Something wrong? Give me a sec, okay. Yep, I'm waiting for Info here. After that, we're going to see Subu versus Clemino, if I'm not mistaken. That's always an interesting fight. And then we're going to see Eve versus Oak. A match that is going to be quite disputed. I mean, it depends who... It depends who Oak is going to play this time. Oh my god. Haven't I lost a fight? No, I lost some fights recently. Nice grab. GG. Great fight. Some nice plays there by Info. But Isabella's pressure, sometimes it's a little bit too much for Marie. And the Info will be playing in the lower bracket a little bit later. We'll be fighting against Angelus as soon as we finish with all the fights in the winners bracket. Next fight is going to be Subu versus Clemino. Subu left side, Clemino right side. As far as I remember, Clemino plays Giddy. And Subu plays Barabash, sometimes switches to some other characters like Jan or Isabella. It's going to be an interesting fight. I would say that this 10 points format is probably in Subu's advantage because he's a little bit of a workhorse. He keeps the same rhythm throughout long fights. And you have to be consistently good in order to defeat him, because he's not a player that you can just blitz through. Okay, Subu is here, waiting for Clemino. I'm playing no games. Yeah, bring it. Bring it. I think this is also a pretty good opportunity, given the fact that it's a best of one. It's a very good opportunity for players that maybe do not have as much experience as some of the veterans to produce a surprise. You know, it's one fight, anything can happen. In a best of three, yeah, it's a little bit more difficult. Got to win a lot of flags. Start over after winning. There are some psychological moments there, but in here, let's say you get like 3 or 4 flags, you can start thinking about winning the fight. Clemino waiting for you. Come on, Clemino. Oh, there he is. Don't remember if he needs keyboard. Anyway, Subu left side, Clemino right side. Maybe he needs keyboard. Yeah. Oh, Alex for Clemino. That is definitely a little bit of an upgrade from Getty when it comes to competitiveness, let's call it that. But Subu has been fighting a lot of Alex's. Yeah, gets hit there by the leg attack, even though the leg void animation was there, the distance was not enough. Oh, punches him in the face too. Alex, Subu also mained Alex for a very long time and is still the best Alex this community has ever seen. So he knows all the tricks. But yeah, fast start here for Clemino. Subu takes one back. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, you can get a fast start against one of these veterans and you can be in contention to win the fight. Nice thrust. Yeah, Clemino is making this fast. He does not allow Subu too much time to think. Yeah, goes for the side step, catches the arm 4-2. Again, another fast-paced fight like the first 2 that we've had. Oh, kick. Nice cut to the head, and it's 4-4. Oh, goes for the long move, actually lands, but he's also hit in the process. And a nice upcut, and I think Subu takes the lead for the first time in this match. 5-4. Clemino, we can see that he's a little bit more on the tactical side now. Oh, some nice exchanges to double. Oh, he wanted to strike again, but he got a hit in the head. 6-4, advantage Subu. Oh, nice cut to the head. Clean. And Clemino scores one more. We're getting close to the later stages of this fight. Oh, and it catches his arm there while he was trying to swing. And it's 6-6. And again, the same forward cut from Alex beats Subu's upcut. This time it's exactly the opposite. Upcut from Clemino getting beat by a downward cut. I remember talking to Usami the other day about this. Oh, catches him with the upcut now. About how downward cuts usually have priority. So with the upcuts you have to time them a little bit better. 8-7. 9-7 now. Clemino takes the lead. And Clemino needs one more in the last three. This is where Subu is the most dangerous in the last three flags of the fight when he's behind, of course. Tries to go low. That was a good idea, but he gets punched. Goes for the leg kick. For the leg cut. 9-8. Fantastic fight. I think we're going to have multiple... Yeah, 9-9. I was about to say that. We're going to have multiple 9-9 scenarios here today. Yeah, Clemino meant business when he said that he's coming to fight. Oh, in the retreat upcut, 10-9. Beautiful fight. Very fast-paced. Amazing exchanges. To be honest, I know that we usually... We tend to say this word often, but it looks a little bit close to Hall of Fame worthy, in my opinion. Not necessarily because of the score, although that played a part as well. It's just the intensity of the duel. Clemino moves on. Subu will have to climb back up. It's not the first time. He has the ability to come back to the finals, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see him perform again. Now we're going to see Eve versus Oak. Eve starts left side, Oak right side. Here we go. Very curious to see the picks here because these two are very good players, very well matched, I would have to say. And character pick will be important. I mean, I know how Oak can win this fight if he goes back to Laszlo, but until he's going to pick him again, the curse will stay. Eve on the left, Oak on the right side. And it's a Marie mirror. Oak said something about playing Marie. Looks like he went with it, and Eve honored the duel. Not only for a gentleman agreement purpose, but also because Marie is a very good matchup for Marie, and a fair one, I have to say. Of course, there are some characters that can beat Marie quite handily, but... Oh, nice punch. And Eve takes the first one. Quite handily, but the matchups can be quite lopsided. Like sometimes you can get destroyed by Marie if you're not if you don't respect the rapier. But sometimes you can walk over her. So sometimes people just, I'm gonna also play Marie because I don't want to have any surprises. Also considering what characters Eve plays, like Geddy or Kalk mostly, those characters don't fare very well against Marie. Oh, beautiful blade away there. Eve has always been very good with range. That's one of his best skills. So he knew exactly where to stay. It's 2-0. Oh, nice quick counter there by Oak. 2-1. Pressured him there into the corner. Oh, double lunge. A little bit too close. The tip can't hit properly there, but still does damage. Again, a little bit too close with the attack, but again, did damage. Probably needs one more. Yeah, straight to the face. 3-1. Oh, nice one to the face. 3-2. Yeah, Oak with a little bit more pressure here. Marie is probably the most popular character besides Isabella. Yeah, and Oak gets his third now. Like in the history of the game, in the history of the community, Marie is probably, as I said, the second most popular character. Maybe even the most popular, because I'm pretty sure some players picked Isabella not necessarily for her, I don't know, aesthetics or animations or weapon or anything, but simply because she was a strong character. And that's fine, nothing wrong with that. But Marie has, I mean, she had her periods, but she's never really beaten like the best character on the roster or very powerful. So people who picked Marie picked her precisely for the character and not for her prowess. Nice. 5-4. Very close match. I would say Eve has had an edge so far, but Oak has managed to come back each time, and now it's again 5-5. We'll see how much they will play catch up, and if at any point there's going to be somebody who's going to take the lead. Oh, double lunge. That hit registers a little late there. Some dashes, some cancels from both. Eve is trying to bait. Looking for the counter. Oh, nice combination there from Oak, and he takes the lead, I think, for the first time today. Yeah, a lot of things can happen in a 10 points fight. Oh, nice. Quick thrust there by Eve, 6-6. Bless me, thank you. Bless me, thank me. Again, Eve leading. Very quickly taking back the lead and now takes 2 points advantage, and we're getting close to the end of the fight. This could be pretty important. Eve usually does not drop flags very easily, so he's going to make it very difficult for Oak here to come back. Oh, nice cut there from the long guard. Pretty nice move. Oh, that was a good attempt there, but the tip didn't reach Marie's chest. Or didn't connect, I don't know. Oh, again! It looks like Marie's accuracy issues have resurfaced here in this fight. There are a few attacks, though, that you can use in close range to 100% score. Probably Eve is not well accustomed to them right now. Hasn't really played Marie recently. 9-7. Eve needs only one more. If Oak loses this fight, he has to break the curse and go back to the one-eyed demon. Yeah. Eve is not giving away an inch. Says, you want to win this fight? Come get it. And Oak does just that. And scores eventually. That was a messy interaction there. 9-8. Oh, Eve trying the double lunge here. Again, close with that lunge. Does not register properly. And a nice long guard thrust to the arm. 10-8. A very good fight. Eve wins. And we'll be fighting Clemino in the next round. That's going to be a pretty interesting match. All right, we're moving to the next match, to the lower side of the winner's bracket here. Let me see if Abir is home. I remember he said that he can't. Oh, Subu and Oak are going to be fighting in the lower bracket. That's gonna be something. That's the beauty and the curse of a random shuffle. Okay, I know Abir told me that he's going to be later. He's not answering right now, so I'm just gonna move on to the next fight, which is going to be Max Blacksaber versus Luck. Max with some nice performances recently. Luck, an already established elite player, coming back to Friday's tournaments. I think this is a very good match for both. And looking forward to seeing how this unfolds. Luck is here. There's Max. Max uses keyboard if I'm not mistaken. Luck like a Chad with the controller. Okay, Max is going to be on the left and Luck is going to be on the right side. Yep. A pretty straightforward picks here. Both go with their mains. Max with Sam. Luck with Isabella. I would say this mode, the retro mode, is particularly good for somebody like Luck who likes fast transitions and feints and cancels. And it goes for the thrust and lands it. Max has had some great performances recently, and I think, and I've always said this, Sam is a character that can pose a serious challenge to Isabella if played right. And again, another good thrust. Luck makes that thrust work. It's been a little bit forgotten recently. Goes forward X, and goes with his forward X. And scores 2-1. Yeah, the thrust into the snap cut, Luck's signature combo. Again, the wide pressure. Again, Luck's signature gameplay. Yeah, and Max actually takes this point here. Max is very good at taking points away from you when he's on the back foot and you think that you got him. That's exactly the moment where he steals points. He's ready all the time to take that point from you. Goes low. Nice exchanges. Yeah. It's a double. Oh, catches him with a snap cut. The move a little bit too long. Luck, a little bit of a speed demon, as a lot of people say. You don't really have too much time. High guard. This time was not linger, it was just a trajectory. The cut, when it goes downwards, it can catch you in the chest. Oh, nice side step. Four, 3 for Max. Yeah, as expected, Max is holding his own here in this fight. Luck is the favorite, but he's still able to do well. 4-4. Oh, nice one. He stood in place there, blocked the counter, and then landed the counter of his own. Oh, right on the leg. Nice high guard. 5-5. Double. Nice sidestep attempt. Oh, beat his blade and then immediately went for the snap cut. Six to 5. Oh, and again that quick snap cut after the forward X bait. Beautiful from Luck. In this mode, you can chain attacks faster, and if you know how to chain them, it can really surprise your opponent. Goes low, not a double. Max still in the fight. 7-6. We're getting close to the end of the round. Oh, that was a good attempt there from Luck, but Max punished it. And it's 7-7. 3 flags left. Anything can happen. Nice punch. Does not kill there. Blade is low and goes with the forward moving cut there. And it's 8-7. Nice little tap. Thrust. Another thrust. They're both hurt. Isabella probably a little bit more. Tries to go for the side step. For the leg cut side step, and Luck punishes it instantly. As I said, you can't really trick Luck. Just kind of have to try to outplay him. Nice forward cut, and Luck takes the lead. 9-8. One more flag needed. Catches him with the cut. Luck does very well of not following up there. Just going to play the attrition game here. Land the shot, just waiting for the nice right opportunity to land another one. Another feint. Cancel feint. With the purpose of a feint. Goes for the high guard, then parries with the back wide. 9-9. As I said, we're going to have a lot of 9-9s today. Last flag. And a big lunging move there from Max, and a quick punish from Luck. 10-9. Beautiful fight. Beautiful, intense fight. And Max will be climbing back from the lower bracket. Luck continues in the winner's bracket, and I think considering how the bracket looks, he's probably the favorite of reaching the finals from that side. Now we're going to see Bobo versus Mechanics. Mechanics with a very good performance on Wednesday. Got the silver medal in Captain Adler's tournament with Tarnavsky. A very good Tarnavsky gameplay. Very tricky with a lot of new moves and sequences of moves. Bobo, I remember him playing in some tournaments before. If I'm not mistaken, he plays Father Zera, but I might be wrong. We'll have to see. Maybe he switched characters in the meantime. We'll see what happens. We're doing pretty well with time, I'd say. We got a lot of fights done. After this, we're going to have Turkish Marie versus Sava, and then Cheeses versus Abir. And after that, immediately we're going to the lower bracket to play the first 4 fights there and see what happens. Bobo actually has Father Zera as a name. Mechanics is okay. I think they're both use keyboard. Bobo left side, Mechanics right side. Not video. Yeah, it's when I'm doing something else and I have the game in the tab. That's why you're seeing that. Alright, Father Zera versus Tarnavsky. 2 similar characters in a way. Both somewhat slow moving, but hard hitting. And the Mechanics with the first flag. Thrust from Bobo, and that forward cut that Mechanics throws is catching hands very good with it. He has a very good set of patterns that he's using in each fight. Patterns that are not easy to break. And that's how usually newer players are able to compete with veterans, is that they create a very good set of patterns that are very hard to punish or to anticipate. It's the same example with Usami when she started doing very well, though she didn't have that much experience. She had like a very good set of patterns. Nice 3-1 for Bobo. 10 flags. It's 10 flags, but it's best of 1. Same with Max as well. He also has a very good set of patterns that he's following. Later on with experience, you're going to combine very well patterns with adaptability. And that's how you become a very good player in this game. Nice back white. 5-2. Try it again, that second attack. Mechanics has none of it. Just punishes instantly. 6-2. Again, a good thrust. Tries to go for the second attack there. Lands one. Mechanics lands one as well, but I think he got hurt a little bit more. Again, trying the back Y. Gets hit plus with a thrust and a quick back Y there. 6-3. Oh. Nice response there. And I like that Mechanics knew that it's going to be a trade, but he still wasn't afraid to go for it. 7-3. We're going to do our Beer's fight next if he's here. I see him in the comments. Oh, beautiful. A beautiful side movement with some side attacks from Bobo. That's one way to play Zera, which is also trying to be unpredictable with your attacks. Oh, goes for the thrust to the chest. Lands, but does not kill. Tries it again. And Mechanics goes for the blade beat into lunge combo there. Although the blade beat move simply landed on Zera. Yeah, Tama is able to take a lot of punishment, as we can see. But it's not necessarily because of its HP, it's more because of the position that he has the guard and the fact that a lot of people usually keep their distance from him and they barely manage to touch him. Bobo's going for the big swing. In this mode, you can actually cancel that big swing into something else. But obviously, you need a little bit of muscle memory to do that. Muscle memory with that specific combo. Nice thrust to the neck. 9-5. Mechanics pretty confident in this fight. It looks seasoned. Perhaps the evolution of the score and the gameplay itself. Oh, nice, takes the leg. Has something to do with it. You're fighting calmer when you're in the lead. Oh, nice thrust. And Bobo is actually making a little bit of a comeback here, and we're getting close to the end of the fight, and it's not impossible for him to steal this. He has one shot. He needs to score 3. Not impossible. We've seen it so many times. Goes for the combo again. A little bit too impatient, and Mechanics wins 10-7. A very good performance from Mechanics, but also a very good try from Bobo. We're going to be seeing Bobo very soon in the lower bracket. Here we go. So I think Abir is here. So we're going to do that fight. Jesus versus Abir. Jesus is not a player that you want to take lightly. He's had some great performances in the past, and he's managed to beat veteran players a few times. Okay, Mechanics is out. Yeah, Turkish, British Turk or Turkish Marie. Oh no, it's not the. Sorry, it's not the British Turk now. It's going to be Jesus and Abir. And after that, we're going to do Turkish Marie versus Sava. The winner of this fight will meet Luck in the next round. Maybe we're going to see Abir versus Luck. I know they have a little bit of a beef, so that would be fun. Yeah. S-a văzut și când era în baie, să uita în oglindă. Cine acolo? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, Beat is still not here, so I guess we're gonna continue with the fight between Turkish Marie and Sava. Sorry for kicking you early, Turk. Okay. Okay, Turk versus Sava. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, keyboard, yeah, I know. I can't remember who Sava plays. I'm not sure if he actually plays Sava. Or, I do remember he played in one of my tournaments, but I can't recall who he was playing. Oh, got delivery. Okay. Um. Okay. Let's do something else then. Let's move to the lower bracket, so we won't keep people waiting there. I'm pretty sure they want to get back in as soon as possible. We're doing Angelus versus Info. Also 10 points. Angelus used Isabella in the first match, and Info obviously with Rapier. Guys, if you wanna tell me something about I don't know, just try to use the YouTube chat, because I don't. I mean, I see that I'm tagged and everything, but there are a lot of messages, and I don't really see them very quickly. Okay, info. Angelus is here. Can you stream or stream on my YouTube? Doesn't work. No, I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. Um, just I don't know, refresh your page or clear cache and cookies or something. Should be fine. Okay, Angelus is left side, info is right side. Angelus is left side, info is right side. Okay, info right side. Here we go. Oh no. Angelus left side, info right side. Something wrong. It said it hasn't let me connect in time. What? Okay, try again. Try again. Yeah, try again. I did accept you, but probably, I don't know. Yeah, take left now, please. Info take right. Here we go. Isabella versus Marie. Another Isabella here for info. But I'm gonna tell you something, and regardless of how this fight goes, a lot of people think that Isabella can just walk over Marie, and I think this fight might prove the contrary when it comes to skill and experience. There we go. Yeah. An upcut. Goes for the forward X. Marie catches Angelus there on the leg. Going for the blade away. Oh, close there from my info. I think what works best for actually for both characters in this matchup is being a little bit more aggressive. Info's very cautious. There we go. 2-0. Oh! The animation glitched there, but Info basically grabbed Isabella there. Nice scored. Oh, nice forward cut. Angelus takes the first point. 3-1. Oh, nice one to the leg and then to the face. It was to the body actually, but it didn't follow. We join after this fight. Yeah, man. Sure. Oh, nice goes for the two-piece combo there. Info a little bit fearful in this fight, I would say. I mean, fearful is probably not the correct word. Cautious. Not anymore. Just goes for it and scores 5-1. Oh, nice one. Try to go for the leg there, but this time Angela scores with the cut to the head. Yeah, and as I said, the more aggressive approach actually works for both characters here. Because even as Marie, you don't want to invite the pressure from Isabella. You'd like to keep her away just by constantly harassing her and like this, thrusting her arms. Nice again, 7-2. Oh, tries to go for the baseball bat there. Goes for the Y attack. The snap cut, and it's 7-3. Solid advantage for Info here. Yeah, Angelus needs to take some chances here. He's probably also struggling a little bit with the ping. From what I noticed, he's from North America. It's not easy to fight in your first tournament with a 200 ping delay. Oh, and it goes for the high guard, and it's 7-4, and it looks like Angelus is making the fight a little bit closer in terms of score. He definitely has the potential to win as well, considering the character he uses. But the Info scores quickly her 8-point. And again, right below the arms, 9-4. Oh, nice. Goes to the side. I've seen Angelus using this move a lot. It's a pretty nice move. Kind of punishable, but it's nice to see it every now and then. Isabella has a ton of mediocre moves that a lot of players have just abandoned throughout the years. Sometimes every now and then you see a newer player or somebody going for it, and that's it, grab for them. 10-5. Angelus, thank you very much for competing in the tournament. Good to see you. We've seen some nice plays overall, but as I was saying at the beginning of this fight, Marie can be a tough matchup for Isabella if played right, and if there's obviously an experience difference. And Info's win was decisive. 10-5. Okay, let's get Eve in the commentary section. We're gonna have Subu joining us as well very soon, so we can create the same team we had last time. Hello, mate.
Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello. How's it going?
How's it going? Pretty good. Pretty good tournament so far. Doing well with time. Some fun fights. How did you
Yep.
see it so far?
Yeah, it's good. Close ones, a lot of 9-9s, like you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yep. All right. We got two more fights to do in the winners bracket. I think Abir is home, or no? Turk said that he is ready.
Hello?
Oh, and Subu's
Yeah,
here as
yep.
well. Hello, Subu. Okay, he's back. Hello, welcome. Let me. Actually, it's the same link as in competition calls, guys. Just join.
All right, joining up.
Oh, yeah, sweet.
Yeah, we're about to
Uno
see.
momento.
About to see Jesus versus Abir. I think it's gonna be a pretty disputed fight. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, there's Jesus.
Como cerveza.
Una
Yeah,
cerveza.
I think the
Yeah, go ahead, Sue.
yeah, it's just I think the outcome of this fight will depend on which version of a beer we see. There's a version of a beer that I could see just destroying Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
but sometimes he still needs to work a little bit on his consistency. So it is still possible that Jesus could produce a surprise.
Mm-hmm. I think so too. I think Jesus is quite crafty. He also
Yeah,
plays some characters that are not easily to beat by default, like Sam, his main, or Alex. So it's not going to be an easy job here. But we're about to see. Yeah, we're about to find out.
yeah,
And oh, let me put the names. Jesus starts left side, and we got Abir on the right side. We could potentially see Abir versus Luck if Abir wins here, and that's gonna be intense for sure.
yeah. The rematch from the USFC where Luck famously managed to win their grudge match.
Oh, Kalk for Jesus. I forgot that he also plays Kalk every now and then. Bara can be a pretty bad matchup for Kalk, I think, but if played
Yeah,
right, Kalk can definitely win. He has a bunch of attacks that can be difficult for Bara to deal with. Yeah, first
true.
Nice.
first cut. Abir scores.
I think yeah, Beer's
Actually
playing it well so
outranged
far
the
though.
back X as well.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah, it goes in deep that cut, and I think Calc doesn't
Nice.
like cuts that do that very much. Cuts that sort of come in really deep for deep targets. I think those are the cuts that he struggles to block the most.
By the way, Eve, can you hear Subu?
Say something, Subi?
Hello, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. Sorry, I realized I turned him down on Discord and I turned down Parsec, so I couldn't hear him at all.
No worries.
Were
Okay.
you talking to me about something?
No, no,
I
no.
was just saying in general, like Barabash, like those deep cuts that Calc really struggles to deal with. I think
Yeah.
whether it's a chop or any character who reaches out far with a certain cut, Calc will really struggle to block sometimes, especially from left foot forward.
So it's very interesting
Yeah.
because I got both of you here maining these characters. So, um, what would you usually do in a situation like this, as one or the other? Eve, I'm gonna start with you.
Um, I would try and keep the range as best you can. Uh, I'd actually avoid throwing too many thrusts because Barra can just do the sidestep or that high guard chop, or, the chop.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
yeah, try and just me personally, I try like side cuts, like
Hmm.
left right B or like left A, sort of
Yeah, I again, the
they
chop.
tend to be a bit quicker and a bit more of an angle.
Yeah.
But the main thing is keep your range as best as possible.
Nice
Oh, nice.
dash. Nice dash. Sometimes it
Yeah, he
works.
moved into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember you mentioned that Kalk is a little bit slow, and I agree with that. He is a little bit slow, and especially
Oh
when
yeah.
fighting a very fast character like Bara. You got to be very careful, and you have to use more precision, just like Connor said. Sorry, you have to use more timing. I mean, better timing
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
to your attacks, and that was
And
one
that's
of
what the range gives you. It just a split second longer to actually
Yeah.
land your attacks. Because you're not so close.
I like that Abir is respecting Jesus' range here and attacks. Like he's not going bullheaded in. He's just
Yeah.
using a
And
sensible
as a
strategy.
bar, I think that's more or less what you want to do. You have to keep an eye out for those stabs, get ready to chop them, get ready to sidestep them if you're quick enough, that type of thing. And be wary of those cuts because Calc, I'd say hits about just as hard as Barback does, if not sometimes a little bit harder on those cuts.
Hmm.
So you
Yeah.
gotta leverage Barbash's speed and get in there, up in his face where that power is basically meaningless because he's too slow. As long as you're watching for his back X, he's pretty easy to close down, I think, if he overextends.
Yeah.
For sure.
You also have to watch for that chop. Calc has a pretty good chop as well if you're not careful. I think that's sidesteppable though, if you're Bara.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh!
Yeah, the
nice.
back X again.
Right to the mouth.
Yeah. Why? I think Calc struggles to block that, but I think the back X can be a decent counter to it. So you want to be careful just wildly swinging like that.
Nice.
Here's the chop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's by far Calc's fastest slash.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
moved in again. And I think with that dash thrust, it goes up high to the head. So if you don't get a bind on it with long guard,
Too slow.
it can probably, if you're too close like that, it can probably just bypass, which makes sense. It's pretty difficult to block that.
Another double.
You want to back off when you see him do that and get ready to chop right away.
Okay, 9-8, very close fight. I have to give props to both of them. They both played very well. Like, I haven't seen major mistakes. It was just, outplaying each other in each flag.
Watch your stamina.
Yeah.
The back X eats stamina all day.
Yeah. And Abir knows it. He's waiting. Like, he's basically circling like a vulture. I think the double is actually pretty good for cheeses.
Oh, nice
Oh.
sidestep.
Sidestep.
Yeah. Abir hasn't used it much in this fight, and now he uses it very well. 10-8, that was actually a pretty good fight from Cheeses. We're going to see Cheeses... if I'm Dutch? No. Not even close. Not even close.
That was interesting, that last flag, because Calc's, the thrust that Jesus threw was actually a right, like he steps to the right and then thrusts, but Barra's sidestep to the left, it took him past even that, Like Calc took an extra step to the right and still missed the thrust.
Yeah.
So it just shows how far Barra actually gets his ass out of the way
Yeah.
with that sidestep.
We're gonna see now Turkish Marie versus Sava finally to end this first round, which is probably the longest round of the tournament, the first 8 fights. Regarding Abir's win, I'm glad to say that we're going to see Abir versus Luck in the next round. And this time, I remember there were some talks about the connection and whatnot. This time, Abir is fighting close to home ground when it comes to connection. We'll see. And it's also a 10 points fight, so we'll see what happens there. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, so let's see Turk versus Sava now.
Let me know using an accent detector that said you were Dutch. That's weird.
Yeah,
You don't sound Dutch at all.
I don't. I
There's
don't.
accent detectors now, is there?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, I don't really sound as what people from my country sound when speaking in English.
I think Sava in this tourney is Dutch, and I could clearly hear the difference between, his accent and your accent.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't do the Dutch accent, but I can recognize it. It's quite
Yeah.
an interesting one. Okay, Turk is here.
It's a bit closer to German. It's not really German though. It is different. But if there was a closer accent, it'd be
No,
some German accents.
I wouldn't say
But it is
German either.
different.
Like, have you heard
It
Captain
is.
Adler? That's like the most German accent you can hear. Yeah.
True. Yeah. Yeah. It might well be its own thing, but
Yeah.
The thing I notice with the Dutch, like some Dutch accents, is their S's. They'll
Yeah.
say like put a slight like sh. They'll say
Yeah.
like oh
Yeah.
sh.
Yeah.
Not
That's
like
true.
a yeah. It's hard because when I try and do it, it does sound German, but it's not quite the
That's
same.
true.
Stuttgart. It's like a softer like sh sound.
I don't see Sava joining. I don't know where he
A
is.
good example is the manager of Liverpool. He's Dutch, and he does the whole like sh
Let's
press forward.
press forward. We had a very good football
We
match
we
today. No, that's a little bit
we must
German. Yeah.
we must press
yeah.
press. We must press.
You know,
It's a very hard accent to do.
I want to learn the Scouse accent. We're from Liverpool.
Oh,
We don't get knocked out.
yeah, Liverpool. Liverpool. Scousers don't get knocked out.
Knocked out. Knocked out. Yes. There's no Sava.
Weird. I saw him earlier.
Yeah.
I could swear.
Hannah Koch.
Gana hoog. Yeah.
Hannah Koch.
He's a little sausage lad. A Spanish chorizo. Obviously, I'm just thinking about how Patty. About
Yeah,
Patty's
yeah.
on. Yeah.
He is very
Patty.
Scouse.
YouTube banned as well. Yeah, it does. Tao and Oak get around it with a VPN.
There's no Sava yet. He was earlier in Discord. I don't know. Okay. Which means we're moving again to the lower bracket, and we're gonna have a pretty interesting, actually a very interesting fight. The derby in the pits, Subu versus Oak. And Oak knows what he needs to do to break the curse of playing random characters. He needs to go back to the one-eyed demon. And if he doesn't, what I can tell Oak is that
Something.
if he plays Laszlo today, and no offense, Subu, I'm not. He's gonna get to the final. If he obviously can't win it because I'm here, you know. But yeah.
I actually played a match the other day in matchmaking as Laszlo, and I thought he felt pretty good.
Yeah, he does. It's just Oak propaganda.
From my perspective. Yeah. Might be a case of he has to relearn from the beginning how to do it.
Yeah.
But that'd be hard to forget everything he's learned.
Jokes aside, I think damage in this game is an important factor, but it's not as important as some other things like speed of the move or recovery or
Yeah.
the ability to cancel the move. For example, a
Hmm.
move can be a lot more powerful with lower damage, but you can cancel it, you can chain it into something else, it's very fast. Um,
Yeah,
those are
and of
some,
course it can stun them as well, right?
Yeah.
Like you
yeah,
can get hit with a weak attack. It doesn't kill you, but you're as good as dead because you can't move, and the next one's coming straight away.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Uh,
Even Barabash's chop is a bit like that. If you look at the raw damage number, it actually isn't that high, but it often hits the opponent's hand, which is a soft target, and it also often hits the opponent's head, which is also a
hmm
pretty soft target.
yeah,
So
if it hits the shoulder or the arm or
yeah,
whatever, it usually
yeah,
doesn't kill.
sometimes you can chain after that and hit anyway though, so it can
yeah.
still. It definitely feels like it hits like a truck, but it doesn't really.
And again, I'm not a Laszlo expert, but Laszlo, from what I remember, he has actually a very good ability of following through after landing a hit. He's usually fast enough to follow up if he just
Yeah,
noises. Oh,
yeah.
aggressive play here from Subu. Cuts,
Oh, I'm watching the
thrusts.
wrong screen.
Still, yeah.
I was watching the YouTube and I was like, aggressive play? What? They just
You'll see.
started.
Chop. Yeah, 2-0. Laszlo
Like
is fine.
sticking
It's
with
probably
Marie.
yeah. I think Marie can do well in this matchup, but again, the level of effort and attention you have to put in is quite high.
No.
And Bara has one ability, like some other characters as well, that helps him in a lot of situations. He's a one-shot type of character. Like he doesn't, when he lands, he doesn't graze often. He's gonna kill you. And even if you get
Oh.
into messy situations like these, yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna come on top. 4-0. Oak needs to change something here. But if Oak does not win here, maybe he's gonna win the after party event again. By the way, I'm gonna do the same thing as last time, but with a very interesting twist that you guys weren't able to guess what it was. But
Yeah, I got no idea what that is. I was like, 9 matches? Why
I
9?
think
I
you
was
in
trying to think.
particular, you're going to like it a lot. Like I can
Oh,
guarantee
okay.
100% you're gonna like it. 7-0. Honestly, I don't know why Oak is torturing himself recently. He's a little bit of a mess with all these characters.
I don't know what to suggest. I'm not a Marie main by any means, but maybe people in the chat would have better ideas what to do against this. Oh, the triple shop.
Yeah,
Brutal.
GG.
Old mode does not roll back the. No, 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 no. The game is the same.
It's just the canceling with some moves is different. There's actually some moves that are still hard coded to be uncancelable, like the corkscrew.
No, Sian said that the tweaks did not apply to the old
Yeah,
mode. No, they do apply.
yeah.
Everything applies to the entire game.
Yeah, it's the same build.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
build.
just basically with a bunch of options tweaked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One option
like
to tweak a bunch of other options.
yeah, like the chop feels more responsive, for example, as does Isabella's snap cut, I assume, and stuff like that. Like just the game in general is a bit quicker.
Okay. 10-0. Was it 10-0 the score?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think unfamiliarity with the character also really hurt Oak. I feel like I got away with more sloppiness than I should have. And I'm not saying that to hate on Oak or anything. It's just you got to get experience with Marie, I think, in that matchup to make it challenging for Bara, because otherwise that chop is brutal.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna call
Yeah, I really
Sava.
wouldn't know what to suggest.
I remember Sava said something about Marie, that he doesn't want to fight Marie or he doesn't like Marie, but I haven't read too much about it. Maybe he just doesn't want to play
Uh,
anymore.
did he say that? I can't remember. Was that him that said that?
Uh, yeah, you know what? I just called him. I'm gonna give him a minute. If he's not gonna be here, then it's a win
Yeah,
That's fine, yeah.
fair enough.
for Turk, and that's it. Let's see what other fights we got. We're gonna do Cheeses versus Max next fight. Max is gonna be left. Cheese is gonna be right side. Max barely lost against Luck, 9 to 10. And then we're gonna see Bobo versus. I mean, it should be against the loser between Turkish Marie and Sava. So if it's Sava, then he gets a free win. Yeah. I like free wins. I'll take them whenever I get the chance because tournaments are long, exhausting. So sometimes if you get a little bit of help, that's fine. Um, yeah, he's not here.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
not seeing him anywhere.
yeah, okay. Win for Turkish Marie. Congratulations. Um, but you know what? So we won't keep, and also Bobo will defeat Sava as well and move to the next round. Congratulations, Bobo. Um, Turkish Marie has been waiting for some time. So we're gonna do one fight from round two winners bracket against Mechanics. So he also gets the chance to play before we
Yeah,
start rounding things again. It's been quite some time. Not his fault, of course. Mechanics is gonna be left side. And Turk is going to be right side. And this is going to be interesting because Turk plays Marie. Mechanics has asked about some advice against Marie specifically. And I think this is going to be very interesting to see if he was able to uh, get some things ready for a matchup like this. I remember I was also curious about it and just went and fought Marie bot and see what works. To be completely fair, it's kind of the same thing that works with every character. Just kind of get in her face, hold long guard, and try to trade cuts. I understand
Hmm.
that with the Tarna is a little bit more difficult to do that, but the path is kind of the same.
Yeah.
But of course, it's all about timing. It's all about morale. It's all about, of course, what the other Marie player is doing. It's not just
Yeah, and I mean, if you see an opportunity, you saw in our fight, like, if Marie is not presenting enough of a threat to you for some reason, sometimes you can just sort of go in and throw cuts. If Marie doesn't adapt, if she uses the wrong move or something goes wrong, then all it takes is one hit to the head. Bara's thrusty cut is pretty nice too, because that can actually blade beat sometimes, which is kind of funny. I don't think it should, but the important thing that it does is it goes right for Marie's face. So if she does something like a triangle, what I can do is I can step back, let it whiff a little bit, and then I stab her right in the face.
hmm
yeah. Mechanics left, Turk right. Here we go. Yeah.
I haven't been doing it a lot lately, but thrust into upcut
Oh.
with bar, that used to be one of the metas as well.
Yeah, actually, Mechanics does not want to take the risk of playing Tarna, and he's going with Jan. Probably a better choice stylistically than Tarna, but I also have to warn Mechanics here that Jan is not a guaranteed win against Marie. He has a couple of weaknesses that the Turk can exploit. He's not the same as Bara.
Yeah.
When it comes to that, Bara is a little bit tighter with his animations. Oh, missed the opportunity to punish there.
Yeah, principally Jan probably benefits from range most of all over Bara. But when your opponent outranges you regardless, I think the speed is more important.
Yeah.
That Bara has and the tightness, like you said.
The difference is that the way to beat Marie with Jan is kind of the same way you beat Marie with Bara. It's just that Bara is better at doing that. You know,
Yeah.
that's kind of the whole point. But again, maybe he's practiced some Jan as well, so he's a little bit more confident in this one. And he's ahead. He's ahead. It's 2-1.
Mechanics, please focus on the fight. Don't ping me in the middle of your fight. Probably not smart.
Some chops.
Turk is a very good Marie. You don't want to do this against Turk.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Turk is not throwing the... I mean, after he's grazing, he's not throwing...
X thrust.
Yeah.
An attack to punish.
He's canceling the B thrust, which is actually much the same way Jan does it. It can be a very safe move, but I feel like sometimes it doesn't reach far enough when you're canceling it, and so the chop becomes a threat that Marie has to watch out for.
He's probably just warming up.
Yeah, feeling him out a bit maybe. Theoretically, that thrust can also punish the chop. If it's whiffed, you can just go straight for the hand. Oh,
nice.
Step.
Beautiful. Yeah, even on the chop, Jan has a little bit of a wind up.
Yeah.
I kind of felt it myself when I was fighting Mechanics on Wednesday. I was throwing the chop and he was throwing a very quick forward cut with Tama, and he was always cutting my arm in the wind up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little slower than Barra's, I think.
Yeah.
I would say so, yeah.
Both fighters missing punish attempts. Very clear punish attempts.
Stabbed upward through the arm there, saving it.
Maybe they're tense, you know, that also plays a
Oh,
part.
yeah.
Nice quick thrust. Yeah.
That move is only good if you're certain you'll hit the head right after.
Yeah. Turk is actually very good at these low thrusts. He uses them quite well. And he is a Marie that uses side steps. I've been saying this for years.
Yeah.
Marie is a... Yep.
One of her strengths, right?
Yeah.
She dashes about like a
Yeah.
mosquito.
Yeah, she's very mobile. She has good speed in her footwork, so you need to use the side steps.
Yeah, and you gotta contest those leg cuts. When you see Marie go low like that, she's basically giving up the center, so you have to be ready to hit her head ASAP if you're close enough. Otherwise, just let her whiff.
Oh, nice. Goes with the two-piece cut. Yeah, sometimes just going simple works.
And Turk was asking for advice, but honestly, I think he's more or less doing the right thing with the side steps and not overextending too much, letting his opponent whiff.
Nice.
You can see that he's doing well because he's keeping Mechanics at distance, and that's a good sign that you're doing something good with Marie.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of goes that way for every character that
Nice.
is very good with range. Yeah, picking him apart here.
Yeah. Yeah, and mechanics obviously might have been watching my fight or he's gotten some advice. The chop is, and we've been talking about it too. The chop is good, but if you're doing it out of measure, I think sometimes with a good Marie like Turk, you're actually giving your panda as a target. That was a good
Yeah, I
thrust,
want to
though,
say
the
something
Y thrust.
exactly about this flag right here because I was about to say something and this flag really proves what I wanted to say. We know we had this conversation about how to approach Marie, and the what we all said was that you can't just um, just walk in and do something, but you have to kind of take it with small steps. Use the long guard, use the range, and
Nice.
he does it again. Just quickly with baby steps, getting close to her, and then winning trades or winning with counters. It's a long game to play, but that's kind of how you play it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a certain point where you don't have the range on Marie, so you have to create the opportunity. Unless Marie is just making mistakes, then you capitalize on those. But otherwise, it's up to you, generally speaking, to slowly but surely get in
Yeah,
and make things happen.
it's kind of a rule with the game because even for me, when I was playing some other, oh yeah, some leg cut spam there. Honestly, I
Link
want to
Close
see
up
spam.
angle.
that move patched. I want to see that move patched. It's a little
Yeah.
bit too much, but
Oh.
I think even Turk would.
Oh.
Wow,
What
agree.
is that?
He's limping though. That's not something you want when you're fighting a Marie.
Yeah, especially not like a mobile one, like Turk.
Yeah. And you're tired as well,
Nice.
which that diminishes your guard, by the way, too. So that's the other thing. You get a hit in the leg, and then you start whiffing like that, and then she goes to stab you like that with a deep stab. Your chances of stopping it, I think, are greatly reduced. Nice, yeah.
Oh,
beat the blade, follow up with the cut.
beat the blade with the push cut.
Turk is talking during the fight, too. I can't triangle.
Guys, focus on the fight. Don't listen to us. Don't
Yeah,
listen to
yeah.
anybody. Just they're
Honestly, mute us, yeah.
It's actually a good idea. For example, if you get influenced by what people say in the commentary, it's just a good idea to just not listen to it
Nice.
and just
Yeah.
focus on the fight.
Yeah, many of us do it, too, I'm
yeah,
sure.
most of
We
the
just
times I
sort of
don't
mute
mind. It's just
ourselves.
like background noise for me. I don't actually listen to it, but there are some times where I don't know. It just kind of gets into my head, and I just
Yeah.
turn it off.
9-9.
9-9.
Yeah.
Mechanics putting in the work to get close, and we're down to the last flag.
Yeah, it's up to Turk to adjust to the adjustments.
Be careful with that trick shot. I really do not think that's the move any point in this matchup, to be honest. If you're close enough to trick
nice.
shot, yeah,
Yeah,
you can just do that.
Yeah, that was a good strategy. Close the distance with the push cut, and then immediately follow up with the cut to the head. And Mechanics takes it. He suffered a lot in this fight, but the props to him for adjusting and eventually getting the win. And he is in round 3. Turk will be fighting in the lower bracket, and he will be fighting Info, actually. We're going to see a Marie Mirror. It's going to be interesting. And we have one more fight to do in the lower bracket. And that is Max versus Jesus. Maybe Sam versus Kalk. And then we're going to
that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, to the winners bracket.
Who would you favor, Eve, Sam, or Calc? in that matchup.
I used to think that matchup was a bit more even, but I think since I've come back to playing, I played a few against Sam, and it's extremely difficult for Calc.
Hmm.
Because Sam's got range, like big range, and
Yeah.
speed, and he does a really good job of just auto guarding thrusts. So yeah, your options as Calc, you got to be a really crafty bugger to find an opening, in my experience. Maybe there's a way someone else has found to make it easier, but
Yeah. And one of Calc's unique properties is that he can cut into a thrust. There's a couple other characters who have that, but I think Calc might be one of the better characters at doing that.
yeah,
If
he's
your
got
thrust just
multiple.
gets deflected, like you're
Yeah,
sort of wasting your second attack when you could have just blocked or done another cut.
exactly, because uh, he can't recover after those. If he whiffs, or if he whiffs the thrust, or if it gets blocked, then he's basically dead in the water.
All right.
In those combos, I mean, the slash to thrust combos.
We got
Yeah.
Max versus Jesus.
It's like
Max,
full
let's.
commitment. It's great when it works, but if it doesn't,
Yeah.
and against Sam, I think it doesn't more often than it does.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to be proven wrong, so
Yeah.
let's see.
I'll be right back,
Yeah,
guys.
I wonder if there is a way to. Yeah, no worries. I wonder if there is a way to set them up against Sam, but I would have to lab that with Calc to figure that out. And it might rely on the opponent making a mistake in that case.
Yeah, I think the only reliable way is if it's a whiff punish.
Yeah.
So in that sense, I'd try and the thing I do is left foot forward thrust and then back A, because that's the one of his thrusts that he can get back to safety really quickly.
Yeah.
So if you can bait that out, bait Sam with that, then you might have a chance to punish him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you just got to get creative with your baits.
Ooh, yeah. The side steps. That's another thing, I imagine,
Yeah.
in that matchup.
And also his like Sam's thrust, the really long one.
Yeah.
If Calc's in left foot forward, that just goes straight into his heart. So it's like
Yeah.
Calc has to switch stances to be effective, but in doing so, he's extremely vulnerable
Yeah.
against Sam anyway.
Yeah, and Max, his particular
Nice.
Samuel style is very good at range. Like, that's one of his things, is leading with a powerful cut, or sometimes feinting it. And then he'll sidestep like this out of nowhere, too.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a good anti-Cal style in general.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't know if he was trying something, or if the range was right, or what, but
yeah.
he just popped his hand off. Oh, nice.
There we go. Hand for a
Yeah,
hand.
maybe he has to deny some space for Max like that. If Max wants to do these powerful cuts, maybe you have to. Yeah, but then that happens. I don't know.
That's
Yeah.
it. He almost everything
Yeah.
he does is a commitment,
Oh,
and against Sam, it's just it either lands and you're happy, or it doesn't and you're dead.
yeah.
So you got to find ways to throw,
Mhm.
but not be in range to just, if it doesn't work, get instantly killed.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's like an ongoing quest for me.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to do it.
Yeah, I've played Calc some. I wouldn't know either, to be honest, other than punishing Sam's mistakes. But that's every matchup at a certain point. That's not really new. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not a solution. I
Yeah.
guess, that you can readily apply anytime you want.
Yeah, you can't really open them up. Oh, nice.
Yeah, like I want to say more of that, but then Sam just snap cuts you at some point, and then that's shut down. Oh, okay.
There you go.
He did take a hit though, that's the danger, but maybe that's what he needs to land a powerful cut at some point. Oh yeah.
I'd say feints, keep your distance, and footwork, and just make him miss. That's your best shot.
Yeah.
Maybe
Sadly,
more
there's not
high
much.
guard chops,
Mm-hmm.
just because it's fast and I don't know. Maybe you can escape quicker.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That
it's a
was a good
hard.
effort though.
Yeah, for sure. Found some success with those X slashes. I'll be right back as well.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Let's see what the score was. Looks like Max won.
Yeah. It was a pretty decisive win too.
10-4. Okay. Jesus, thank you very much for competing. Great to see you back. And Max again proves that he's a pretty strong competitor recently. And we're gonna see him a little bit later again in the lower bracket. Now we're moving back to the winners bracket, and I have to be ready mentally for what's about to come, because
Yeah.
Piper is going to bring the storm, and every time I fight him. It's probably the match where I'm literally afraid, because he doesn't allow you to breathe at all. Like, you can't think. Let's see. We might see two Alex picks in these next two fights. One for Piper and one for Kilmino. Kilmino won against Subu earlier in a very good fight. I don't see why he wouldn't use the same character again, or maybe, who knows, maybe he has a plan. But yeah, Piper's here. And he starts on the left, and I'm on the right. Yeah.
Okay. This will be a fast fight, I think. That much is certain. It's just a matter of who's gonna win. The tsunami that is Piper's attack's gonna destroy Venator, or is the tsunami just gonna disperse because Venator's defense is
Immovable
held?
object versus unstoppable force.
Yeah.
What was it called?
Yeah. Yeah, I know, you're right. That's often the expression used.
Call that out.
In some old mythology, there's also like the unbreakable shield versus the unstoppable spear as well. That's some legend. I think that was Chinese folklore, but it might be in some other as well. It's a pretty common theme. Anywho, high guard cut. Yeah, there will be lots of doubles
Piper, stop. Let's
because
just talk.
Venator.
Let's just talk, Piper.
Oh, nice. He does block the jump. I think crucially he caught it on the strong and was backing off. Oh, the A cut was actually blocked, but to Venator's credit, he immediately pressed Y after it. It's a combo that Isabella has. And so he buried that sword in once he got a good angle.
Yep.
Hey, yeah, this fight's already potentially almost over.
Wow. Who's playing?
It's Venator and Piper.
Oh.
And so this is a fight that's guaranteed to be quick. It's just who's gonna win. And so far, it's looking like Piper's tsunami of attacks,
Jesus.
Oh.
for the most part, is being stopped. It wasn't this time. I kind of cursed Venator there. But that's what, especially Piper's Alex. It's really fun to watch, but he just goes in. There's no auto guard in the world that will save you from Alex forever. Oh, yeah. That was a mistake there.
GG.
He's been playing too much two strikes, I think.
Ayai versus Tomoe here.
I should mention that he beat me pretty badly at the last USFC two strikes event.
Yeah, you played I haven't played in a while. There, you played?
Yeah, I drop into the Sunday
USFC.
USFC. Piper's got like a whole website set up for like betting and matchmaking and
Yeah, I
reporting
know. It's cool.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah. And I noticed that the community grew a lot. There are a lot of new players there.
Yeah.
I mean, we thought that the Hellish Quart community is gonna come there, but what actually happened is that a lot of other new players came in, and it's Do you know who's the champion now? I mean, is it somebody I know? Yeah,
it was 0-0. I can't remember who won it. Piper Tellis. I think it still might be 0-0.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
pretty
it
good at that
is.
game.
Oh, yeah.
He's pretty good at that
Yeah,
game.
he's a machine at that game. It's crazy.
Yeah. I got a lot of silver
great at
medals
Tekken, too.
in those tournaments because of him. And as soon as he didn't compete, that's when I won the tournament. When he didn't compete. All right.
No, all those guys are getting really good at that game. Yeah. I'm getting left in the dirt, to be honest.
Yeah, I could probably
everyone I play
win or two
beats my ass
every now and then, but now I don't think I can hang with all those guys there.
Yeah.
Great. Now we're gonna have two very fun fights. First one is going to be Clemino. Wait, no. Eve. Eve is going to be left side because you won at a better difference than Clemino did. Just a thing that I have. You're going to be left side. Clemino's going to be right side.
Yeah, you better watch out for this Clemino. He's not holding anything back.
Yeah,
although I think they agreed to a Gideon duel, a gentleman's agreement.
Oh,
so
that would be fun.
Let's see it.
Eve, the old fox, trying to trick this new guy into not picking Alex for the matchup. Yeah.
He asked me. For the
also,
record, he asked me.
That's also part of the experience, just to kind of get people into. But yeah, jokes aside, let's get it going. So it's Getty versus Getty's bastard nephew. Oh no, bastard son or nephew.
Bastard nephew again.
Bastard nephew.
There we go.
That nephew looks a bit inbred to me.
It's possible.
I like this Getty skin because it gives me the impression that he's faster than he actually is.
Oh, nice.
Eve was also dashing back, so that made that thrust possible there. 1-0. Oh, goes for the guard. I think that was a weak
yeah.
guard hit. 1-1.
plus Clemino is moving, that can also compromise your guard, especially if somebody like Gideon. Nice side step.
Nice step counter. Na zdrowie. Oh, catches him on
I
the
cut. Oh,
3-1. The thing with Getty is that he has some holes in his guard, and compared to some other characters that have similar stances like Yatsik or Tarna, he doesn't really have like a stronger side. Because for example, if you take Tarna, when he's right foot forward, he has a very good guard, and left foot forward is a little bit questionable. With Getty, kind of both sides are exposed. Oh,
side step,
counter
nice.
there. But yeah, he can take a little bit of punishment, so that helps sometimes. And he's also pretty fast. He needs to be played quite actively. Oh, again catches him there on the side.
Yeah, I think Eve is starting to get warmed up. Yeah, oh, still a double.
Got his head there.
Yeah. Clemino's definitely more aggressive. Eve, nice. Eve a little bit more patient.
Yeah, he has him hurt, so no need to rush in, and yeah, Eve's experience is showing. 4-3.
Yeah, I feel like he's figured out Clemino, so now the fights become much harder.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Combo.
I have to say though, I appreciate Clemino's grit here. I think sometimes that aggression against an experienced player can really go a long way. Because they don't expect you to just walk in so confidently and just throw cuts. Oh my gosh.
Getty's tankiness there shows on both players. They both hit each other quite decisively, but we weren't able to get the kill. Eve a little bit on the back foot. Nino pushing the pace and it works for him. Forward Y, a little bit of underrated move for Getty. I think it's pretty fast and hits pretty hard. Oh.
Cool.
Clemino's pushing the
Arms Clemino.
Oh, nice shot to the head. Pushing the pressure, but he's slightly more patient than he was in the previous fight when he used Alex. Oh, nice. Again, catches him coming in with the forward B. With the Hellish Quart.
Powerful cut. And it aims at one of his openings. So. Nice, the feint there.
Yeah.
You often want to let that one whiff. It's one of the few powerful magic dust feints in the game.
Let's see if Clemino is able to adjust here. Oh, blocks
Nice parry. They both.
Oh, nice. A forward Dex. The uncle is taking over. 9-5. One more needed here. There's the TP
Punch.
toe.
Ooh.
Clemino eventually gets the flag.
Nice punch.
Oh my god, the jab always catches me by surprise. Like, it just comes out
Yeah.
of nowhere.
It reminds me of that scene in Black Sails. There was a cutlass duel that happened, like in the first episode. And there was a lot of that type of thing going on. Like somebody just throws a punch in the middle of the cut. So it was really cinematic, but also a good fight.
Eve is still with the advantage. Pretty solid one. But Clemino managed to get the 2 flags, unfortunately not enough. 10-7, very enjoyable duel. Eve's
GG. GG Clemino.
Eve's experience with
That was fun.
the character takes over here. But Clemino, we're gonna see him very soon in the lower bracket. He still has a chance, and he's going to be fighting Max. That's an interesting fight. And we got the last fight of round 2, and honestly, probably the most anticipated one. Abir is facing Luck. 10 points. This time on European territory. But I would say that it probably doesn't matter that much. Luck has always done pretty well on my host. And judging by the way he was playing last fight, it seemed that he had literally no issue. Okay, Abir is here. Luck is here. And yeah, Abir. Let me check one more time. Yeah, Abir 110.8, Luck 110.9. Okay, Abir left side. Luck right side. Are they talking trash in Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beer's like, I'm not mad yet. Everything's fine for now. Then Cheese is like, you will be soon. People are messing with them in the Discord.
Yeah, we'll see.
The fried liver. Yeah.
Maybe there's a problem.
The Luck says no control.
Okay, let me reset.
Sometimes you have to. Yeah.
Try now. Yeah, okay.
Nice. Isabella versus Bar.
Yeah.
It's winnable for either one. I tend to think Isabella might have a slight edge, but it's really down to the players.
Yeah.
A good Bar
think-
can definitely win it. Yeah.
I think confidence wins this match.
Yeah.
Oh. At least at first.
Yeah. Let's not forget
Confidence and then adjustments.
Luck when he was when he had the same level of experience as Abir, who was playing exactly the same as Abir in terms of approach. Like he was very aggressive. He was throwing a lot of cuts. He was quite reckless at times.
Mhm.
Only the fact that he switched
Oh my god.
Isabella
This
kind of,
lingers.
yeah, changed the way. No, they're cancelled. Cancelled again.
Yeah, but
Cut.
yeah.
That was 4 hits,
No.
but he did get it in the end. Abir's he's gotta be so careful with that. Yeah, no, he's good.
Nice.
Sidestepping the thrust is actually a good idea.
Yeah, side steps are probably a good choice.
Yeah, just you don't want to use them too much, and you don't want to whip them too
Luck
much.
is also very
because
good on the
Isabella can-
center. That's kind of his whole, his most important strength with Isabella. He knows how to control the center. He's throwing
Yeah.
a lot of feints. He's throwing that forward Y, the snap cuts. So it's kind of hard to take control there. So you need to go on the sides.
Yeah.
Good fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not double unlucky for Abir there. Good try though. Yeah, it's funny because in a lot of ways Barback is more mobile.
Oh,
but I would
nice.
say
Parry
Isabella
the high
has some
guard.
attacks that
Yeah,
Yeah.
mid sidestep.
Parry the high guard, nice.
yeah, so like Barbash is more explosive, he's more mobile, but Isabella has certain attacks that will beat Bar to the center if he starts swinging wildly. No
Oh.
plan.
Yeah, that was a good attempt there by Abir with the upcut, but again, Luck controls the center. Oh, beautiful
Nice.
sidestep.
Nice. Yeah. Sometimes Bara can exchange with Isabella pretty well if you know what you're doing. You just don't want to play Isabella's game the whole time, otherwise Isabella will pick you apart at some point. That's what I found in our fight, Spender. Like, there's actually quite a bit of exchanging going on, but if I am to win said exchange, I can't be playing the range game the whole time. I have to still get in at some point.
Oh, nice. Thrust the snap cut.
Yeah, one of his signature combos there. And what Luck is doing is also a little bit psychological because he's throwing all these feints and he's just kind of keeping a bit away.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
A good thing that you want to do against Isabella is to challenge her in some situations, not just play the game. Oh, caught his arm.
Hmm.
Right in the wind up. Oh, nice.
Wow. Parried again. Parried the forward Y there with that.
Yeah. 6-5. It looked at some point that Luck was taking control, but Tabir is now just 1 point behind.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, you
I like that
gotta.
he's pushing the pace with the sidestep. Yeah.
Oh, he caught
Oh,
him on
didn't parry
the.
that one.
Yeah, this time
Wind up.
the timing doesn't go.
Yeah, his hand just got played open. Oh yeah, back X is underrated, especially if you're sidestepping in the direction of it. You're just
Yeah,
open.
I'll chase you down.
Yeah.
Tabir's got to lock in. Oh,
Too aggressive, I'd say. Just then. Oh
That's
yeah.
it.
oh.
Yeah, very solid win. I said it and I'll say it again. I think this mode is very good for Luck because he likes canceling his attacks. He likes to feint a lot, and this definitely helps. And Abir had some
Yeah.
very good moments in there, but unfortunately he wasn't able to capitalize on all of them. And that's it. Luck wins, and we'll be facing Mechanics. So we got round 3 in the winners bracket ready, but we're going to play it a little bit later. It's going to be me versus Eve, and then it's going to be Luck versus Mechanics. Again, props to Mechanics. He's again advancing in the superior stages of a tournament. And now we're going to see Info versus Turkish Marie. Info's going to be left side. And
Yeah,
Turkish
Clemino
right
is
side. Yeah.
Clemino is just challenging people to mirror matches. He's asking for an Alex mirror from Piper if they meet. And I said yes to one as well, so we might see some of that. And that'll be fun.
Yeah, first he's gonna have to go through Max, which is gonna be a
Yeah.
difficult fight.
Help me.
Stop typing. Yeah, it's quite funny to see Luck being the grown up in
Yeah.
the in
Don't know if you can call him that.
a conversation.
He's definitely baiting at the same time.
I mean, what I wanted to say is that he's like for the first time he's probably older than the person that he gets into the conversation
Yeah.
with.
Little man's growing up.
Yeah. He was pretty much
Yeah,
doing the
this
same
game's
thing as
been.
Abir
Mm-hmm.
when he started. I remember he was hating Isabella with his guts, and now he's calling himself a horseman. I haven't forgotten.
Yeah. Full betrayal, I call that.
Not
Yeah.
a true horseman.
Yeah, he was a Jan main way
Yeah.
back.
He was complaining about Isabella all the time. And Isabella was worse back then than she is now. Like now she's pretty good compared to what she was then. Where's info? Yeah, we're gonna see a Marie mirror, most likely between the two. It's gonna be quite interesting. Given the fact that we have many players in this tournament, players from the loser bracket, round 2, they're going to face other players that are already there, so they're not going to be facing players that are in a winners bracket. And the players from the winners bracket, they're actually going to advance in round 4 compared to the usual round 3 that they're getting in. So the 4 players that are now in round 3 are actually quite advanced in terms of progress in the competition. No sign from info yet. Maybe she's away. Turk hasn't had too much luck with his matches today. He's had to wait for a little bit. Okay, I think info's here. I can see her in Discord. There she is. Okay. Info left side. And Turk right side. And after that, we're going to see Max and Clemino going at it. Here we go. I keep saying that I will get that official mod for Marie to get her skin in, like the mask thing, the Vendetta mask.
Yeah.
I don't know why Cleveland hasn't added it in the main game.
I sent a message to Kubod the other day, shamelessly begging him to make Hulk slashes faster. Like, I'm on my knees, man. Please, just make his slashes faster.
Yeah,
Obviously, he didn't respond.
Yeah, he's not even reading messages, man.
Yeah.
No.
He hasn't responded to me either in a very long time. And I even sent some messages that were, I don't know, something like, we as a community, we want to see you getting back in touch with us, and we're sorry if, maybe things were tense or whatever. But nah, I think he just made a choice of not engaging with the community anymore, and that's it.
Yeah.
Too bad.
He's quiet on YouTube lately too.
Yeah.
Like, he used to be posting tons of shorts, but now he's radio silent there too.
Hopefully he's improving the game. Busy improving the game.
You know what? Part of being a successful professional, because you know what? When we're interacting with him, we're not at work. We're just on our free time, so we can say whatever we want. We can do whatever we want. But interacting with us, that's basically part of his professional experience, right? He's basically doing customer service or customer support. And
Yeah.
he's letting things get to his head. Like, why don't people understand things the way I understand them? And that's just a very simple principle in everything. Like, if you as an expert expect your audience to understand things the way you understand them, you're not doing it the right way. You have to kind of lower your expectations a little bit on how people understand fencing or understand video game mechanics or understand balance or whatever, and try to reach. I remember at one time, and again, this is not slander, but I remember one time he wanted to change the name of the game into Hellish Quart local game, and I told him that's nuts. Like, you want to change the name of the game just because people don't understand that there's no online? Like, you can do whatever you want. People will still ask for online. It's just It's just how customers don't have time to read everything you write or the descriptions or everything. They just log into the game and expect things to happen, and you gotta accept that.
Yeah.
And work with those who maybe show a little bit more understanding,
Constructive criticism. Yeah.
of how things work. Again, this is not criticism towards his skills, toward his personality. It's more, he's letting some things getting under his skin that shouldn't. And
and I think he's taken that all the way to any correspondence that people give him. Even if it's like, I've tested all this stuff. Look at it. Look at me. I'm your free tester. Like, here's all this information. He'd be like, no, I don't listen to anyone anymore because everyone just wants multiplayer online.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, I know. I'm not talking about that.
To his
But yeah.
credit, he's had a lot of moments where he was listening to us.
Mm.
He was making
Yeah.
very good
Yeah,
changes.
explaining things.
Yeah, explaining things, putting everything in the patch, providing with the different options, making character tweaks. Like he wasn't. He was quite receptive to our feedback. But I don't know. I think maybe after the muscles thing, I think that was the moment where everything just collapsed.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe there's a limitation as
Yeah.
well. Maybe he's too deep into it that maybe he can't really take it off
Yeah,
without
I hope
breaking the
that's what
game.
it is. That he's just busy, like making things. I hope it's not spiteful, you know. Nice.
To the arm.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. He's generally a good, intelligent guy, passionate about his project. He's not, of course. I mean, obviously this is a job. Also, he's doing it for money as well. But compared to some other developers or other games, like he's not in here only for the cash grab. Otherwise, he would have added samurai and Chinese swordsman and would have made this game into Deadliest Warrior. Because that's
Hmm.
what any developer that just wants to cash grab would do. You guys know that the samurai game that wanted to be like Hellish Quart. I don't even remember what it was
Yeah,
called.
by the
Yeah,
blade. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
I just about
absolutely
remember that.
terrible. Just
Like,
uh,
yeah, it's crazy how fast it flopped. Like I remember it released, and then suddenly nobody was talking about it. It's just gone.
there was no passion in it.
Nice.
It was just okay, let's do this. You can see the passion in this. Every like the clothes are scanned. You know, these are like real. They're not designed by hand. You know, they're just photos basically of real clothes that they have in their.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, if you want to appreciate the mocapping, the animations
the
too, the
animations,
love that
yeah.
was put into that. Like Russ and I were talking about the styles each of the
Nice.
characters use in some of our videos. There's actually a surprising amount of detail
Yeah.
in those animations if you really
Yeah.
pay close attention.
Yeah, so this is why
The
it's fun
sad
people
part
to
is
play.
that he doesn't recognize the same passion from the players who try and help him make it better. That's the
Yeah.
sad part to me. It's like, don't lump us in with those people that want, crazy stuff and keep hassling you about online play. Like we're with you in the passion. Like
Yeah.
we share the same passion. We're trying to
Yeah.
help you. Like don't just ignore us.
Oh, nice that. Yeah, and the thing is also that we also took countless hours of testing and sending videos and saying, okay, this is broken, this needs to be fixed, this needs to be changed. This, so it's not just us sitting, in a chair and say,
Yeah,
change that because I don't like it.
yeah,
It was usually followed by evidence of said changes. But yeah, I think we've strayed a little bit too far. Let's enjoy what's the
yeah.
rest of this.
Back to the fight.
Yeah,
Yeah, cuts to the
Duel.
leg there.
it's kind of inevitable.
Yeah, this has
right,
actually
having
been a nice
commentary
duel.
team.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, if you ever watch sports commentary, even like that happens a lot of the time as well. They'll just talk about some random tangent.
It's the equivalent of Joe Rogan and DC like flaming about 12 to 6 elbows or like fence grabs.
Yeah.
It's inevitable.
Turk is one flag away
Oh.
from winning this
Info.
fight, but Info still surviving. Still, this 10 points format can be quite unforgiving because, as I said, um, when you're behind with a good number of flags, it becomes a very difficult effort mentally to come back.
Oh.
Jab there.
Oh.
Strangle to the leg. Wow.
Oh.
It doesn't usually hit the leg, but it tracked to the leg this time.
9-7.
Yeah, I actually, my fight with Oak, which is Marie Mirror, I actually thought it was really fun.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Quick
That's
thrust to the chest. And Turkish Marie beats Polish Marie. Or British Marie beats Polish Marie. 10-7. Enjoyable fight. I know we were talking about Kubol and whatnot, but was watching the
Yeah, I was watching.
the fight.
Is he a Turkish Brit or a British Turk? Deep down.
Probably a Turkish Brit. That would make more
Yeah,
sense.
right?
Sure.
Yeah.
British first, he says.
Oh god.
All
Born
right.
in the UK.
We're gonna see Abir fighting again, and he's again in a very difficult fight against Subu. Most likely, we're gonna see a Barabash mirror, white Bara versus red Bara. But again, maybe we're gonna see other characters. I know Abir was a little bit upset about the fight with Luck, but he needs to forget about it and just focus on the fight ahead. And after that, we're going to see Max fighting Clemino. Okay. Can I put the names? No. Subu is left side. Abir right side. Oh, Yan Subu. He's been playing Yan quite a lot recently. And he's a very good Yan. Maybe he wants to
Oh.
when there's the prospect of a mirror match, sometimes some players prefer to just like I'd prefer to have a different set of advantages than the same advantages that my opponent has, and that's a valid approach sometimes, but we'll see if it works here. I'll be right back.
Okay. Double number 2. Oh, yeah. Jan's got that range. Oh, not for that second slash, though. Beer's got to lock in. Oh, he got caught. Ironically, that thrust from Jan is probably one of the hardest thrusts to sidestep. Which is funny because he's a Saber character. Nice. Yeah, another double. Bit of a messy duel, but I understand it. Abir wants to get close. Yeah. I would say play to survive first and foremost, rather than play to win. And I think Abir would do much better.
Alright, it seems that
What the hell?
Yan pick is
That was a
working
strange flag.
for Subu so far.
Oh, the linger on the chop there, crazy.
Nice
Oh,
last time.
perfect.
Yeah.
Well, what I said before about that thrust and the sidestep, forget that.
Yeah, that sidestep, if you don't catch it early, then it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think you got to be against Yan, especially. You got to be like further away than you think.
Oh,
Oh, nice snap cut.
counter to the low thrust. Yeah, nice again, the
Again,
snap
the
cut.
snap cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interrupting interrupting Yan.
And again.
Again, the snap. He's found something.
Yeah, and he's throwing it with very good timing. He tried the funny thing there, but got punished. You know, that's exactly the thing, because you make a move work multiple times, but each time you made that move work with timing, and if you just
Hmm.
throw that move next without the thing that actually got you there, oh, the double snap
Oh,
cut.
double snap cut.
Yeah,
Crazy.
it's a thing. You know, luck was
See, we've got to
using that
lock
as well.
in.
9-8 actually. Oh, again the snap cut goes
Yeah,
through.
that snap cut is fierce.
The adjustment that Abir needed in this fight, it wasn't going his way. Goes for the side step. Side steps, they hit each
Oh,
other, and Abir takes it
oh.
and wins 10-8. Congratulations. That was a good fight.
Yeah, nice adjustment.
Luck says double snap cut classic. Yeah, that's what he was doing a lot. And Abir wins and moves on to the next round. Congratulations.
Yeah, the snap cut was bypassing auto guard. Abir was doing good with that just to make it work.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
bypass from a certain angle or from a certain distance. I also noticed that it kind of does that. Not all the time, but it can be used. All right. Um, Climino versus Max. Max versus Climino. Actually, Max stays on the left. Climino on the right. Yeah, this format can be a little bit unforgiving with best of one. Climino's here. We also need Max.
I like it personally.
Yeah, I think
You got 10 flags, you know. Theoretically, you should be able to have time to adjust, even if it means you're like at a massive deficit on flags.
yeah, I can see it a very good option when we have like a very big tournament like this. When
Yeah.
when you have like over 12 people, that's kind of the moment where this comes in handy. Because even now, I think we're doing pretty well with time considering how far uh, we're in the tournament. Because there aren't going to be that many fights left. Um,
And most fights were pretty close, right? Like most of them. I know
yeah,
Subu got the 10-0 on Oak, but
Hmm.
that was an anomaly, I'd say.
yeah.
Every other fight seemed quite close.
But compared to a like a regular tournament, like a best of
So
three, um,
in that sense, I'd say it works. Like people adjust, they have time to adjust.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it is pretty competitive. But I would say
What
compared
it is,
Max on the left, Clemino on the right. Um,
the best
compared
is blessed.
to a best of three, it also gives you the possibility to maybe try a different matchup and yeah, something like that. I mean, a few more, but I know that you're not really a fan of that. You want You want brutal scenarios. You know,
Yeah.
you lost, you're out. But yeah,
I mean, it's
it's
still
still a
double
double
elim,
advantage.
right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
I mean,
See, that's not brutal enough for me.
yeah. I mean, you got
I want single elim,
20
one character.
flags, 20 flags to work with.
That'd be cool. Maybe best of like single elim, but 20 flag fights. That would be cool.
Oh yeah, which brings me to the second point that I wanted to make is compared to 7 flags, I feel like in 7 flags there's always this possibility of the fight staying close, uh, which gives people the possibility to adjust and to come back a little bit more. With 10 flags, that's also possible, but things can snowball pretty easily. Like you lose a couple of fights and then suddenly you're 6, 7 flags down, and it just becomes a drag, a chore, very difficult to come
Mm.
back. Like it also depends on the rhythm of the fight. I look at this one; they're just moving forward, throwing cuts. Yeah, it's 5-2.
I think that's a mentality thing, right? Like if you've gone 6 flags down in a 10 flag fight, you still have 4 flags.
Yeah,
Like you could bring it back.
yeah,
Like if you're just like, oh, I'm 6 flags down, I may as well have already lost. It's like, well, I think that's a bad mentality to have, personally.
that's true. That's true as
You got to
well.
pull it back.
6-4. Oh, and again takes
Oh,
his
these leg
leg.
cuts.
Yeah, Max really likes those.
Oh, Alex just got his own leg cut. Ah, yeah, the back Y. One of the best moves in the whole game, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, again, Max with solid performance.
Nice.
He was
Ooh.
also
Oh, the
very
leg
close
cut again.
to defeating Luck in the first round. It went 10-9. So Max is a solid competitor here in the tournament.
Yeah,
He's very close
looking
to
looking pretty
advancing.
scary.
He got a couple of top 3 or top 4 rankings recently.
Sidestep there. Hit to the head, but no kill.
Oh, nice. Uppercut
Oh,
wins there because of the placement.
Sidestep attempt. The upcut doesn't work though.
oh,
That's it.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
GG.
10-6. Good fight there by Max. Clemino, thank you very much for competing. Entertaining fight. And Max advances to the top 8 here. And we got one more fight. Bobo also has been waiting for some time, but it was because one of the players pulled out, couldn't make weight, and is fighting Piper now. Piper is going to be on the left, and Bobo on the right. Most likely, we're going to see Alex versus Zera. Which is an interesting
I'll be right back.
matchup. Short. Oh. Piper. Oh, try again. Piper's here. Bobo is also here. Here we go. Piper taking left side, Bobo taking right side. Maybe Bobo needs keyboard. I think something wrong. Piper is left, Bobo is right. I think you're pressing too fast, Bobo. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, aggressive approach there by Piper as always. Oh, nice. I've seen Bobo taking flags using that combo in the first fight as well. Oh, nice side step there from Piper. Goes for the push and the upcut and actually lands. Very interesting move choice there from Piper. But again, tries the side step, but he gets caught this time. As we all know, Zera's tracking is not very good. So Piper is just trying to exploit that, but gets hit this time by the combo that Bobo likes to throw a lot, which is pretty good. Oh, and he goes for that big swing. Piper saves the flag though. 3-2.
Yeah.
Nice
In
side
short
step.
bursts of speed, Zero can catch even the best sidesteppers pretty easily just because of his big sword. It covers a lot of area. Nice push.
Yeah, it's kind of the same feeling I have when fighting Tarnowski. I don't want to get too close because whenever I get close, it's just the swords start flailing around and just it becomes really messy.
Oh, it looked like Zero ducked that cut. Did you see that?
He taunted,
That was
yeah,
funny.
by mistake, I think.
Yeah. I think he avoided the first cut in doing so, but he was
Nice
way
push.
too flat-footed to counter the next
Nice
incoming
push.
attacks.
The first push, I mean, actually, I've seen Piper pushing in the previous fights as well, but we haven't seen anybody else using pushes. The move kind of disappeared a little bit since the rework, which is a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Like it's good to see it then, but now it's a little bit more balanced, I would say, and
Yeah.
people understand the risk of using it. But the Piper doesn't care about risk, so he's just
Yeah.
going for it. 10. Oh, nice. Nice side step. And another one, and a very good win here for Piper. Good performances from Bobo in both fights he had. He showed a pretty good Zera with some nice attacks. It just needs a little bit more experience, I think, but he's on the right path with the character, and I hope he doesn't give up on him because I think Zera has very good potential. But yeah, Piper's style and experience are pretty hard to deal with. And yeah, we're moving into round 3, so this is where things get close to the final stages, and we have 8 people left in the competition. In the winners bracket, it's me versus Eve, the fight that you're going to see now, and after that we're going to see Luck fighting Mechanics, and in the lower bracket then we're going to see Turk fighting Abir, and Max fighting Piper. So the first fight is going to be me versus Eve. Eve, are you back? Let's just wait a minute. Maybe he's on his way back. Luck versus mechanics is going to be very interesting. Luck with very good fundamentals and tricky tempo changes. Mechanics also has a couple of tricks up his sleeve as well, and he's quite resilient as well in long fights. We'll see how that goes. Quite excited to see Max and Piper go at it. I think Sam versus Alex is going to be very interesting. Max already has a couple of weapons against Alex, but Piper is not an average Alex. Yeah, I think Eve is in taking maybe a break or something. So we're gonna move on to the next fight, which is Luck versus Mechanics. Luck will be taking the left side. Mechanics is going to take the right side. Let me check one more time. Yeah, Luck won 10-5. Okay. Sorry. Very interesting to see who Mechanics is going to pick for this one. He plays Tarnowski, and I've seen Jan playing. I've seen him playing Jan as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Luck looked very good today, nonetheless. Even in the fight that was close against Max, he never looked like he lost control. It was just a very competitive fight, but he was pretty much in control. Luck left and Mechanics right. And yeah, Isabella versus Tarnowski. Yeah, good to see it. And I think Luck is going to find, maybe not for the whole fight, but well, at least for a couple of flags. It's going to find Mechanics Tarnowski quite tricky. Okay, here we go. Oh, Tarnowski parries that second attack. I've seen Tarnowski doing that a couple of times. Like, he gets hit and then immediately blocks the next attack. It's just something about the guard placement. Something like Laszlo or Getty do sometimes, like you hit them with something and then when you immediately want to follow with the cut to the head.
There we go.
Oh, actually not a double there, just caught the arm. Mechanics is very good with Tarna at doing that, just catching you in your wind up. Oh, not this time. Yeah, welcome back, Eve. We went with the next fight, with Luck versus Mechanics. We're gonna play after. Oh, and yeah, the second attack from Mechanics lands there, 2-1. Yeah. As I said, he's very good at catching the arm. And yeah, Luck is having a little bit of trouble in the beginning of this fight. Yeah, and again wins the trade. That's something that I like about Mechanics. He's not afraid to trade. He knows that he has the power advantage. And sometimes he deliberately takes a hit just to land a more powerful one. It's something that not a lot of players do. I'm ready to admit that I'm not one of those myself. Maybe when I play against Marie, that's when I feel a little bit more confident in trading, but otherwise, no. Yeah, Luck trying to use range. Goes for the push there. Nice cut. Goes for the thrust right under Isabella's arm. Oh, goes for the thrust himself. And a nice follow-up with the X cut. Lands right on Mechanics' arm. It's 4-3. Oh, beautiful thrust to the arm again. And Luck is coming back. It's 4-4. Nice.
Oh. Yeah, that thrust is getting punished from Mechanics. Oh. Oh, the punishes. Pressure from Mechanics. I like it. Gotta be careful about whiffing though. Nice combo. Oh wow. Yeah. Luck's in the zone now.
Yep. When Luck's in the zone, it's trouble.
You gotta recognize the combos and the baits and the feints, all that stuff. Because you won't miss. Oh, nice. Traded. Back X. Oh.
Yeah, looks like Luck has adjusted and taken complete control.
Yeah, I think Mechanics is hesitating a little bit. Missing some punish windows.
Maybe some lag.
He says his buttons don't work.
Looks fine.
There we go.
Yeah, the snap cut. Dangerous. Oh, nice.
Again,
Dangerous
catches.
move in his matchup,
Yeah.
but nice.
Yeah, I said I
Close.
think this is the 5th time I'm saying it. Mechanics is really good at catching your arm in the wind up. And it seems that Tarna is equipped with such ability.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
9-8.
Yeah.
I
Mechanics got a
pretty long series of matches with Mechanics in Wednesday's tournament. I was Jan. I wasn't Isabella. Oh, hit him there.
Oh,
And again.
and no double.
Nice.
Wow.
And I was getting caught during my wind up with those fast cuts a lot. It took me a lot of time to adjust. 9-9.
Yeah. Like, Tarna's cuts, they have wind up, yes, but they have velocity, if that makes sense. Like, once they
Mhm.
go, they come in fast,
Yeah.
and they hit with a
I
lot
always
of
stay
power.
away from. I can't. Oh, and a nice forward cut. Nice initiative there by Luck, and although
Yeah.
Mechanics scored 4 flags
Gashed
in a
him.
row, Luck still takes it 10-9, and Luck is in the semifinal. Mechanics will be fighting in the lower bracket a little bit later, and he will face the winner between Max and Piper. That's gonna be an interesting fight, no matter how it goes. And now it's gonna be me versus Eve. I'm gonna be left side. Eve's gonna be right side. Let's give you some control here.
Cool.
Here we go. Let's see if reassign works. No. All right. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, this is gonna be a real interesting one. Isabella Mir.
The rat
So
hat.
Eve, yeah,
And
he's committed to quite a grindy fight.
after this, there's
sure it's
another
gonna be.
rat hat. With your luck.
Underscores the first one. One. Anti-Venator, both just go in. Similar intention there. Results in a double. Taunting. Trying to find an opening. Eve is patient. And give him one right away. High guard defender. Another taunt, but Eve just goes straight down. Doesn't hesitate. I like the intention behind the taunt though. Oh yeah, but dashing in. Sometimes it's surprisingly effective, but against an Isabella who's ready for you, probably not typically gonna work. I have seen it work under surprising circumstances though. When there's the gore for Isabella, that arm just dangling there after that cut. Yeah, you only see it with certain powerful cuts, and only I think on that arm. Maybe the leg as well, or that might be Tarna I'm thinking of who has it on the leg. But... yeah, the cut and the thrust is actually really tricky. Especially now that upcuts can beat long guard, you don't want to hold long guard the whole time. You have to either see it coming in advance or somehow react to it. But in the midst of a fight, that's not so simple. And Isabella doesn't have to stab, it could just be an upcut. There's no reason to always do the combo. I'd say her stab game is kind of underrated lately. I've won some Isabella mirrors just by being better with the point than my opponent. Remember, there was a match in the Longsword Olympics against Oak where I won, I think more or less because I was able to land stabs to the face when he wasn't expecting it. The issue with that, though, is that it's very committed, so if the Isabella is ready to high guard cut you or snap cut, it can be sketchy just throwing your point out there and hoping it lands. You have to set it up first. Sometimes the stab can work in surprising ways if you combo off of it too, but the timing can be very awkward if you do that. And Eve seems to be. It's not that he's not fighting well; he is fighting well, and I actually really liked that attempt there with the high guard cut. It looked like it was gonna land, but Venator was quicker on the counter, I guess.
Ah,
But
yeah.
yeah, it's just that Venator is sharper. You can't do much fancy against somebody as good as Venator. You just gotta stick with fundamentals for the most part and hope that it works. Nice. That thrust is also really good.
Oh.
Like, you'll notice a lot of the time, and this happens when I fight Venator too, like, a lot of it's not tricking the opponent. Everybody knows what a feint is. They more or less respond to the taunt.
Oh. You good?
Oh wow. Just threw the upcut out there. Hopefully Eve's good.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah. I have found recently that upcut in Isabella mirrors has been pretty good. Has to be used at the right time though. There is a pretty clear counter for Isabella. Oh yeah,
The dash.
dashed in there.
GG, man. Good fight.
Yeah,
GG.
good effort.
Yeah, it's a grindy fight. Although it wasn't as grindy as the one we had last time, but yeah.
Yeah, every single dash attack was not supposed to be a dash attack. It was
Yeah,
supposed to be a snap cut.
I can imagine that wasn't intentional.
Yeah, I counted 4 of them, and they all meant There's like 4 free flags down the drain.
I actually did
Yeah, that
one
sucks.
myself as well at one point. I don't know if you
Something
noticed.
wrong with the inputs, I think.
I dashed towards you, but I didn't mean to do that. But I'm not sure if I.
Yeah.
And I even said it. I said like, what? Why am I dashing? Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know why that's happening, but something's wrong with that.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
just delayed input or on something.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, I think, on the D-pad for some reason, but
Yeah. All
I was
right.
getting it a bit of
yeah, it
bar
makes it
too.
tough.
I would try to sidestep and then I'm throwing an X cut out there for some reason. Sometimes that actually worked out well for me, but other times not so much.
Anyway, Eve is in round 4, waiting for his opponent, which is going to be chosen between Turkish Marie and Abir. And after that, we're going to see Max facing Piper in a very interesting fight. And the winner of that is going to face Mechanics. And after that, we're going to go back to the semi-final, where I'm going to finally meet Luck after a long time. And Luck is looking great today, but I'm still going to run through his rat hat.
I gotta be Team Rat Hat.
A Team Rat Hat.
I can't betray my fellow rats.
Beat all the Team Rat Hats. And it's quite funny of all the Isabella players, mains and non-mains. When I think about, so the Rat Hats are probably the most numerous. So there's you, there's Luck, there's Usami, Captain Adler also uses that.
Yeah. No one picks the shirt, like just the shirt anymore.
Uh,
That used to be the one, like Warden and Maestro.
Maestro picks
They all
it
pick the shirt.
whenever he uses Isabella, and Platy. Platy also only plays the white shirt.
Yeah.
Racer also used to play the white shirt. I also had a period
Oh yeah.
when I played the white shirt more, but I'm more of a default guy, like Subu.
hmm
Tao also
Yeah.
plays default. Isabella, yeah. At least Isabella has some skins to play compared to some other characters that haven't
Yeah.
got a skin in years. Yeah. Anyway, we're doing pretty good with time as well, I think, and we're not that far from the end of the competition. Now we're gonna see Turkish Marie versus Abir, Marie versus Bara. most likely. The winner of that is going to face Eve. Yeah, so we're gonna do actually all 4 fights in the lower bracket. So we're doing Turk versus Abir, we're doing Max versus Piper, then the winners of these fights against Eve and Mechanics.
Cool, cool.
Okay. Abir is here. Turk, try again. There he is. Keyboard. Okay. Let's see who your next opponent is going to be. Something tells me that you don't want to face Marie. But we'll see. Turk on the left, Abir right side. Here we go. Turk is very good at harassing guards. It kind of makes you think twice before getting into his range. And he's also using side steps well. Like even if you get in the range, you're gonna go for the side step, and there you go. Exactly what I was saying. I really love when I'm saying something and then immediately that happens. It makes me feel good
Yeah.
about my commentary. Man, I can't wait to tell you guys about the concept for the after party, which is most likely going to happen considering how well we're doing with time. You're gonna like
Nice.
it. You're gonna like it 100%.
Yeah, these cancels definitely do some damage.
Yeah.
Worth remembering. Basically active canceling.
Yeah. Oh, goes for the leg. Yeah, and as I said, Turk really likes to throw those low thrusts, which they may not kill all the time, but they will stop. There you go.
Nice.
They will stop you from advancing. That's exactly what happens there. Call me the mystic, Ven, because I prefer
Oh, nice one.
Be right back. Getting some water.
Wow. Who is this? Turk. Yeah, the Turk's locked in. Abir's got to, I'd say, not give too much respect. The more respect you give Marie, the more chance she has of actually landing. In my experience. Get up in her face. Start slashing. Trust your long guard. There it is. Oh, that was close.
Oh, he maybe should have continued in that situation with the YY. Not in that situation, though. He was too far the second time. There you
There it
go.
is.
Yeah, sometimes just making it messy, man. That's all you have to do to beat Marie. Just don't overdo it, because against someone like Turk.
he's doing really well. The Turk is
Yeah. Yeah, this is a
like
tough matchup for Marie to give him
that. That's how
problems.
you should play Marie. Like her defense is basically just non-stop pokes
Yeah,
mixed with like range, movement and range.
yeah. Yeah, like if Bara is in range to YY you, something's probably already gone wrong. Nice job. Like Marie should be already sidestepping to get a kill right away if Bara gets that close. Otherwise, she's done pretty much.
Hmm.
Turk does a great job. Like, yeah, those sidesteps are actually another way to
Oh,
retreat. You don't have to just move back. Good job with the area denial. That's what that sidestep does as well. You don't have to necessarily time it. It could just be good area denial,
nice
especially with
job.
the retro mode. Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Eva, I want to ask you a question. Regardless of what happens
Hmm.
here in this fight, is it a big possibility that we're going to see a mirror match in the next fight?
Uh,
Your next fight
yeah,
against the winner of
yeah,
this.
yeah. If it's Barra or Marie, I'll mirror it for sure.
I was thinking like who would be a good. Actually, I remember that
Every
against Vara
Go
you
on.
would also go with Getty at times.
Yeah, sometimes old Geddy was good.
Hmm.
Um, I prefer the new, I prefer Barra in the new version of the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like Getty, or at least back in a few months or a year ago, was one of the few characters that could outspeed um Bara in some exchanges, like catching him in the wind up. Him and Laszlo were
Hmm.
able to do that. Like Bara would throw something and then you immediately could throw something faster and it wouldn't be a double with
Yeah.
Getty. Like the sidestep Y, I think, on the left side.
Oh, X, yeah, left X, the
Yeah.
cross chop to the face, yeah.
Yeah.
That
7.
double. I think Tarna does a better job of that type of thing now. She's the power sort of shutdown character that Gideon used to be.
I see Abir trying the chop a lot against the Marie, and that's obviously not a bad idea. But there is one
Yeah.
specific detail that he's missing here. I'm obviously not gonna say it here in the
Yeah.
commentary, but we'll say it after the fight.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'll just let a beer figure it out or lose, whichever happens.
Delayed blade bash there.
Poke is
Nice.
a really good
Nice.
weapon that Turk is using. It's basically like Jan's thrust. You can cancel it. Not just on retro, you can cancel it on regular too. Might be even easier on retro, I'm not sure, but
I actually want a beer to win because I've already fought a Marie mirror today. I want to fight a Barra mirror.
You'd actually be surprised to find out how many moves you can actually cancel in the main game that you would think, oh, nice
and he
to the
trade.
face.
Poked in the
Yeah.
face.
10.
Yeah, and the hand protection. Save
Oh,
them.
I'm not feeling good about this.
Yeah. You're not going to be fighting now, so thank you very much,
No,
Abir.
no.
Very good fights today, but Turk is actually moving on to the next round, and he's gotten pretty far here in the tournament. Subu, tell me, let's see if it was the same thing that I was thinking about the detail that Abir was missing
Well,
in the fight.
well, I was thinking if you overuse the chop, and I've had it done to me by Info and Turk, it's like your hand is just a target. You're saying, here's my hand, and then a Marie can B-thrust you to death, and you can find yourself really struggling to close in,
Yeah, that's
if that's the move you rely on.
yeah, that's part of the problem, and that's kind of the effect of the what I was about to say. The way that the chop is effective against Marie's blade is that you have to bind the rapier first and then throw the chop. That's when it works the best. Like when you move into low guard, then you bind the rapier and then you throw the chop. If you're throwing it from range, trying to outrange the rapier, that's exactly when you get poked into the arm with the chop. So you kind of need to move straight into binding the weapon and then chop to the head. That's how it works. Easier said than done, of course, but
Yeah.
that's the way. Great. Now let's see Piper fighting Max, and we're gonna do something a little bit different here. Max is going to take left, and because he can't play from the right side, and Piper is going to take right. But as soon as the fight starts, we're going to switch. Super, what was the command for that? F8 to swap sides?
Yeah, I believe it's F8. Yeah.
F8.
It might say in the menu somewhere too, but I believe it's F8.
Yeah, okay. So I hope these two are listening. Because I mean I know it's not that important, but I just want to apply the same rules to everybody. Here we go. I'm actually quite excited for this fight because I think it's gonna be very good. I see Max exploiting Piper's aggression, but at the same time I see Piper overwhelming him with this aggression.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Max is not used to fighting Piper is a whole different experience that you gotta be mentally ready for. Okay, so Max will take left, Piper will take right, and then we're gonna switch in the game. So Piper is left side. There we go. Let's see. Hopefully it's F8. Let me see. Yep, here we go. And it's funny because the perspective is actually from the other side of the map. You know, so for example, if you're if you look closely, it's the other side of the map. From
Let me
the
see.
see, it's
On this map,
yeah, you can't really
isn't it
tell.
just a square?
You can't really tell. But I'm
No, like reference. I would never have guessed it was different
you
if
gotta
you
look
didn't
at the
tell me.
lighting a little bit. It's a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, yeah. Now you say that, I see it. The spotlight's, yeah, in
The
a
lighting is different.
place.
Yeah, as Sian said. I think it's probably more visible with some other maps.
Yeah, like maps with anything in the background it might make it a bit easier.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, even Lux says, I don't recognize that dark spot. That's true. Like, if you look closely, there's like a big dark spot. Double.
Nice.
Four. Yeah, so far it's going both ways, because I was saying that Max could punish Piper's aggression, or Piper can overwhelm him with his aggression, and it looks like it's going both ways. One flag is Piper's aggression, one flag is Max's punishing. Luck is trolling. Ah, damn, he baited me. Can't believe I fall for Luck's baits.
Yeah, that the thing with Piper, he can aggress in a lot of different ways,
Yeah.
and you don't know which one he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, left A, I think.
The only thing about Piper is
Oh
that
yeah.
he always wants to close distance quickly, and that's a time when he's vulnerable. And players with
Yeah.
more experience can capitalize on that, but players who haven't fought him
Nice.
or take the understand the opportunity, they quickly find
Yeah.
themselves overwhelmed. There you go.
Yeah. You have to feel it to understand it. There's no way to explain it to someone that hasn't like fought him like this.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good choice actually. I like the upcuts. Oh, he
Oh
blocked it and grabbed
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Piper
Alex.
Alex's
Force
guard, yeah.
force field guard.
going with. Oh,
And it,
double.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that coming. I knew it was a double. I saw that edge flying towards his face. I'm like, yeah, it's a double.
Mm.
Nice.
He's trying to get fancy.
Yeah. If Alex hits your head for any reason, it's pretty much always
Went to
a
the.
double. It's just a matter
Oh
of,
wow.
yeah.
Just throwing the kitchen sink at him. 9-7. Oh, look at
Nice.
that.
Okay, good dodge.
Actually, that
It's
move
not
I think it
over.
would have landed considering the placement.
Yeah.
The dodge was good. Oh, got
Oh,
caught this time. Yeah.
not parrying it.
That was a nice try though.
10-8.
Nice try.
And good fight as expected between the two. And it's going to be very interesting to see the other prospect that we have in the community, which is Mechanics, fighting Piper a little bit later. Actually, immediately after the next fight. Thank you very much, Max. Still a very good performance today. Some great fights. Even the losses were very close. And yeah, good to see Piper though advancing pretty far in the tournament after a long layoff. And now we're gonna see Turk fighting Eve. Turk is going to be left side, and Eve right side. I think this is round 4. Eve is already here. We're gonna get Turk in.
What was his name? Perk.
What?
What's this guy's name?
Turk.
Perk.
Turk with a T from
Oh,
trash.
Turk. Right. Yeah. I was like, who's Perk? Yeah, Turk.
Yeah, that's the American pronunciation attempt. Turk.
Turk.
Turk. Lux says my Wi-Fi died. Yeah, I would say the same thing if I were to fight me.
Mm.
Playing some mind games. Luck. Okay, British Turk is here.
Oh, I could well lose this.
Turk left side, Eve right side. Yeah, going for Isabella. Oh, going without the rat hat. That's an improvement. But I would say Turk knows how to handle pressure from heavy hitters, and he has. Oh, nice side step. I think this fight is going to be a lot more competitive than you'd expect. It's not easy to get into Turk's range. We'll see. It's probably I think it's the first Isabella he faces today as well, so probably not very happy with that.
Yeah. I'd say Eve's more or less doing the right thing though.
Yeah.
Taking his time. Oh, the double
Yeah.
lunge though. That was
It's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Like, see, he was just not rushing in. He's just kind of quickly taking a step, just doing long guard, trying to get in range. And
Yeah.
that's the game. 1-1. Oh, dash attack.
Oh, that can work. I wouldn't overthrow it though.
Yeah, Isabella is actually pretty. I've been saying this for years. Isabella is very vulnerable to low thrusts because they go right under her arms. And characters that have that, like, there you go, Marie, Jan as well. Remember that we had that fight in the captain's tournament. Kalk,
Yeah.
Kalk has some thrusts that also kind of sneak through her guard, but obviously it's not that easy to land them consciously. But she is quite. That's why I never understood this. Isabella has a bulletproof guard against thrusts. I never felt that. Nice. Yeah, this time Eve stays at the perfect range. It's 3-3. Dash attack. I wonder if that was intentional. Or it's just again. Oh, nice. This time it goes for the follow-up, and although the follow-up is not an amazing weapon, generally speaking, in this matchup it can work pretty well, especially when the opponent is cornered. Again, thrust to the arm.
Full thrust.
Again, low thrust and it's
bold
a double.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Turk was cutting low to the leg, then he just didn't care, went for the stab to the body, forcing that double. If Eve was not ready, that would have been a kill for him.
And we've seen some very good double lunge defense from Eve there. So when you see the double lunge coming, oh, nice one, caught him on the high guard. When you see the double lunge coming, you don't just sit there. You move with the rhythm of the double lunge back. Like, you have the long guard, and then you see the next attack, attack from the double lunge coming, and then you move back with it. And Eve did exactly that there. So the point doesn't go past your point and hit. But again, that's a thing you learn in time after fighting 1,000 Maries.
Yep. And it's just a thing with a lot of stabs in general. You don't want to be so close where your long guard is not in a good spot to block it. Because it's not an instant, I'm going to stop all thrusts button. And, auto guard is the same way. It's not an instant, I'm going to stop every cut button.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not button, but state. You know what
Especially close. Close guards are always nice counter thrust there. Every attack is quite dangerous in close range, as it should be, because in close range things get difficult. It's about that double lunge defense. It's a term from boxing, rolling with the punches. Like, you move in the same rhythm that the punches are thrown to you, and you're just kind of rolling your body and your shoulders with them, so you don't get hit.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Nice, catches him again.
I love seeing the rapier actually going through the opponent too. Especially in slow-mo, you see it a lot. That's how it should be. Oh, yeah, that leg cut is risky. Eve did the right thing there, just didn't quite nail the hand.
And again, you've seen how he rolled that defense of the double lunge.
Yeah.
Nice. 6-6. Yeah, as I said, it's going to be a competitive fight.
And a lot of it, with a lot of characters, what you want to do against Marie is, when you're beating the blade, you want to pick something that does it efficiently. You don't want to put everything into one attack that just beats her blade and doesn't achieve anything else. You want to do something that's really tight, and Isabella's great at that. You just do one little tap to the blade, you beat it, and then you immediately do something else that's really quick that'll hit her head.
Turk is doing
You
something
don't want to.
here. Oh, sorry. You weren't finished.
No, it's okay. I was just saying you don't want to overcommit
Yeah.
when you're beating the blade.
Uh, Turk is doing something here that, I have this genetic, let's call it muscle memory against Marie because when I was playing in the early stages of the game, oh, nice. That was nice from Eve. Early
That's
stages
beautiful.
of the game, Marie, because there was no long guard back then, Marie was able to thrust through her arms and through her chest quite reliably. So I never really thought that, okay, every Marie fight I'm just gonna walk over to her and just gonna punish. And this is coming in
Yeah.
handy now. Because as you can see, Marie can hit Isabella quite reliably.
Yeah.
With the proper range, with the proper timing, of course, but it's not easy.
Yeah. I remember I've had some great fights against Pro Fencer back in the day.
Yeah.
One was even in your old HEMA events. We had a really close fight between Isabella and Marie. I really liked that back and forth. Like, it felt like neither Fencer
I think it was the
could sort of
first
just sit there.
HEMA event, if I'm
It
not
might have
mistaken.
been, yeah, because Warden was there too, yeah. It's still one of my favorite fights of all time.
Nice. Nice patience by Eve. Counters the thrust there, and it's 9-8. One left.
Not there.
Yeah, as I said, very competitive fight.
Yeah. I love the cancels by both of them too. Good beat. And see, that's what Abe's doing. Whenever he beats the blade, nice double. He doesn't overcommit to it. Like, if he doesn't see an opening, he just says, "All right, I'm gonna back off then," instead of just randomly trying to push something that's not working.
I think Eve's patience here, which is one of his best skills in the game, is what saved him from losing this fight quite quickly, because lesser players would have been thrusted to death here in this fight.
Yeah.
Turk is just that guy. Oh, nice side step. Oh, and the double lunge this time, it was perfectly placed, and it's 9-9. Down to the last fight. Not very short of a Hall of Fame fight here, to be honest. Just very technical.
It's very tactical.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say as well, when Marie's about to double lunge you like that, you might be better off just trying to beat it if you got a fast blade beat. The dash worked this time.
No.
He doesn't finish it. Oh. Nice job by Eve, but no kill. Usually that will kill, but Turk did a good job
Marie's
there
hurt.
getting out of there.
Yeah,
Getting
Turk
the
is a little bit desperate there.
Yeah,
Eve chasing
he wants
the
to keep
prey.
Isabella away.
A bleeding
Yeah.
prey.
Circling like a shark.
Yeah. Smell the blood
In
there.
the corner, you gotta be careful though, actually, with Marie in the corner. They'll start fighting like a caged animal.
Yeah, I think it's getting close to Hall of Fame worthy,
Oh, yeah.
especially.
Watch it. There's gonna be a double too. That'll be.
Yeah,
amazing.
that's what usually happens, but with Marie, not that thrust from distance there from Eve.
Oh no, double.
Oh, GG. GG.
That was insane. That was an insane fight.
Yeah, oh, that was tough, man. I said before, I was like, oh, I think I might lose this. Turk's that good.
I think nowadays Bara is probably doing a little bit better in this matchup than it seems that he's less open to these low thrusts. And
Yeah,
Could be,
could
yeah.
be. Could be. I definitely felt a bit exposed there to some things.
yeah.
But mostly, I think it was just Turk playing it extremely well.
You both played extremely
Yeah.
well. It was just down to, I don't know. You also had it
Fine
there.
margins.
Had it.
Yeah, I I
fumbled it. Yeah.
I pressed neutral Y instead of forward Y after I got that. You know, after I hit her once, and I was like, oh man, I should have pressed forward Y. That would have
Yeah,
given me that extra range.
Yeah, that happens. But
small
yeah,
things.
I
Yeah.
Yeah.
think this is Hall of Fame worthy. I wasn't very sure about it until the last flag, but I think the last flag kind of takes it. Uh,
Yeah.
pretty pretty intense.
Yeah, that was hardcore.
Yeah, I just love the
But
way you
congrats
both
to
were fighting for the
go
center.
forth, go forth and win.
Okay, we're gonna see Piper facing Mechanics now, and again, it's gonna be a very interesting one. Piper's very distinct style could pose a problem here, but we've seen Mechanics not losing composure in tough situations. We've seen him recover a pretty big deficit against Luck. And Tara can actually throw hands against Alex. It's comparable in
Yeah.
damage. We'll see.
Yeah, Cherno was collecting stats, and Tarna has the best win rate against Alex of any character. So I'd still consider Alex to be the stronger of the two, typically, but they both can, like you said, they can both brawl. Tarna has some nice angles on Alex. It's definitely not easy. He's got the staying power to just throw hands.
Okay, Mechanics is here. Piper is also here. Oh, something happened. His BT internet not working. What's the
It's
worst?
interesting too because
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
a lot of players when they fight Piper, they like to turtle up with their auto guard and try to sort of weather the storm a bit and then look for a counter. But I feel like Mechanics is gonna instead try to throw attacks to keep
Yeah.
Piper at bay.
Yeah. That's
So I'm
the
really
thing.
curious to see what will happen.
Piper left, Mechanics right. It's always very nice for me to see. Um, I mean, when you see new players doing very well and fighting veterans, like elite players, I mean, you always know that okay, maybe he's a good prospect, but I still have my money on the elite player, right? But sometimes you
Yeah.
get these matchups where you have like a new prospect facing an old veteran that hasn't played the game in some time. So it's
Yeah.
always very interesting to see like this generational shift between oh, this guy was good, but he was good a while back, and this guy is good now. And this
Yeah.
is that kind of fight. And I like to see them.
Yeah. And Piper's forcing that push in. I really like to see that actually. I know I was one of the vocal voices against pushes, but pushes should work, I think, in a situation like that, where your opponent's kind of on the defensive and not presenting a threat. Pushes should be pretty, I think, pretty reliable in that situation. It's nice to see Piper making that work. Oh my gosh. The twirl of death. Oh yeah, Mechanics is really trying to keep him at bay. Like I was saying with cuts. But Alex is pretty quick. At some point, he's essentially forced to engage. Piper getting tired, but Alex can walk really fast while tired. Yeah, left foot forward. Probably not going to block that attack. A cut, but a little bit too far. Nice, gets the upcut. Mechanics is... I like that he's throwing attacks, and there we go. He manages to shut Piper down there, but I still think Piper is definitely leading this fight. He's constantly on the defensive, and they're throwing a cut from a little bit too close, I guess, and he got grabbed. Nice stab. Yeah, maybe that's one of the tickets to victory. But it's tough to say, because if that gets deflected, could be a bad time. Nice, throw some cuts there. Oh, nice. And mechanics is getting tricky now with these cuts, and it's actually making it tough for Piper to just walk him down like before. And there's another one, favorable trade.
Short video, I think. Oh, nice retreat upcut. Mechanics has been throwing that for some time.
Yeah, now it's working. A taunt. Oh, kick. Oh, man. I love to see that, though.
Yeah, something happening.
Yeah, just long guard when you're good to go, guys. Good sportsmanship by Piper. Okay. Be good to go. Preemptive sidesteps by Piper. He's actually pretty good at that. Despite his reputation for moving forward, he will throw sidesteps as he advances on you.
I really like Piper's combination when he pushes. Most people, including myself, I'll admit. Oh, nice. When I see the push opening, I'm just gonna tap that Y button or X button, you know, just to get the kill as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh, beautiful cut. And Piper wins 10-7. Nice aggression. And Piper is in the semifinal. Piper is in the semifinal, fighting for the top 3 spots. Congratulations. Mechanics also got pretty far in the tournament. Thank you very much for competing. I wanted to say about how Piper usually goes with the undercut with the A and then with the Y after a push, and it looks very nice. And it's working pretty well too. And the lower bracket semifinal is actually Turk versus Piper. And to be completely honest, this is a semi-final that I did not expect. Not that these are not very good players. It's just that they've both been out of playing Hellish Quart for a while, and considering that this is a 16-man tournament with a lot of veterans and a lot of new prospects, I think this is a remarkable achievement. Okay, time to face Mr. Luck. And immediately after this fight, I'm gonna post the announcement for the after, because we're gonna do it. And I'm still not gonna tell you what the concept is. I'm gonna tell you when it's gonna start. But again, I think you're gonna like it. Okay, so I am going to be on the left. And Luck is going to be right side. Isabella Mir, most likely, unless Luck feels something else, but probably not. Still, both of us have managed to get a top 3 spot no matter what happens here. Luck says it's a no-go. Still dead.
It's a shame.
Okay. Came back. Okay, try to
Nope.
connect. Let's see what he says. Okay, I think he can connect. Yeah, there we go. Good. No. Try again. There you go. What the hell? I didn't even accept him. And he's in. Let me check his ping. Ping looks fine. All right, we got our semi-final. Looks like Lux Internet came back. Hopefully it's gonna stick until the end. There we go. Time to exterminate the rat hat.
Okay, Isabella Mirror. There goes the hand. Different takes on Isabella, but both players, I would say, are about equally as formidable. I think Venator would be the first to admit that Luck is a bit faster, especially on the counters, but
I don't know
so
about
far,
that.
I think
Both
Luck
pretty
is a
fast.
faster player overall.
I think Luck's a more aggressive player. Oh, sorry, my mic's up above my ear. I think Luck's definitely a more aggressive player. But I think when Venner has to counter, he's just as fast as Luck.
I could see that, yeah. But if I think overall though, like Luck has that young
Yeah, Twitch
energy, you know
Twitch
what I mean?
mechanics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Oh,
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying Venator's slow. That's not at all the
mm,
case.
mm.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. That was a Y cut. Ooh,
I think
snap
it was
cut.
X thrust
Oh, it could have been, yeah.
to the wrist.
It might
Yeah.
have been cancelled, yeah. That one comes in fast. It can look like it's a cut sometimes. 3-3.
Yeah, sometimes she throws it like from above. Wait, I don't even know why that happens. She like stabbed from above her head.
It's actually a pretty decent move in this mirror, because it targets the hand. You have to time it right though, because you can easily eat a snap cut to the head if you do that from too close. Nice sidestep. Still got it. Scooped the face there. Guard. Venator is actually doing a good job of pushing the pace a little bit. I know I was talking about Luck's speed, but I think Eve's point is proving correct. Nice, wow. Yeah, Luck is really trying to force that combo that he's invented, that stab and the snap cut. But Venator just step back and then punish it.
I'm seeing what I said to someone else. I can't remember who it was. But if Vena's not engaging you, you just have to mirror him, and that's your
Yeah.
only chance. Like if you engage him first, then you're dead.
Yeah, you can't trick him. Like Luck was trying to trick him with that combo. Like he knows about it, so he's never gonna fall for it.
The trick is realizing when he's doing that, because he will engage sometimes, and then you can engage. But when you need to recognize when he's not, and then chill out a bit, because
Yeah.
he'll just counter you in a blink of an eye.
There's a good mix-up by Venator, but he does lose the trade. I like that he didn't go straight for the stab and tried to mix it up, but... At the high level, sometimes creativity like that is your death.
Oh,
Dangerous
they
game.
both cancelled each other there.
Ooh. That sidestep Y cut is kind of bold, actually. I feel like that fails more often than it works, but I like that he's throwing like other attacks off beat.
Mm-hmm.
It might be throwing Luck off a little bit. It could also be that he's trying to snap cut, and this is a pretty common thing. Like you're actually sidestepping or something like that. Done that before.
Yeah, yeah. Because that move really isn't that good. If you look at like
Yeah.
the trajectory of that attack is pretty terrible.
Yeah, it's very specific situations where that works. But sometimes if you don't know what you're doing, then your opponent doesn't know either. They're just like, huh? What is he doing?
Yeah, yeah. It could be a happy accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's lagging or something. I will unpause, just flick the long guard. Okay.
Snap cut, Y cut. Yeah, good feints by Luck, but he has to lock in here more than ever. Yeah, Venator seems really composed.
He's
now
lagging, I
that he's
think.
ahead. Yeah.
He's lagging. Yeah,
he
he's
said
lagging.
something about
Yeah,
the
definitely
Wi-Fi.
now.
Yeah, that sucks. It's a bad moment. Okay. Ooh.
It's close. Oh wow, he's lucky that didn't kill him. I landed right on the wrist.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
That's one of
so
those
did that.
dashes, accidental dashes.
Yeah,
I hate it.
it happens, yeah.
GG.
Got nice.
Yeah, solid fight.
GG.
Hopefully,
Nice try.
Luck's internet holds up for one or potentially more fights. 10 to 7 that was. We're getting very close, and we're gonna take a short break so I can post the announcement for the after. Hopefully, we're gonna see you guys there.
Yeah.
For the
Yeah, I'll
interesting
definitely sign up.
concept.
Well, I have to now. You said the concept. I would like it a lot.
I mean,
Have to check that out.
it's basically the same thing we did last time, if you remember, with the best of one, random characters. So there are no second chances. There's nothing. You guys remember, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing we did, and you said that
Mm-hmm.
you liked it. But there's
Yeah.
something else that I introduced in this that is that you guys are gonna like. Or maybe not gonna like after you start playing it, but we'll see. Okay, We're gonna do a third place match as well. Sign up page. We're gonna see Piper versus Turk in a second, and the winner's gonna face Luck. Um, okay. Okay, we're probably gonna do 8 flags if we get more than 12 players to this after party, which I don't think that usually doesn't happen. But if we get more than that, we're probably gonna switch to 8 points. Okay.
Oh, Scriptorium is out. Have you guys heard of that game? It's like an RPG
I
that takes
think
place in a medieval manuscript.
I think so. I think I heard of it. One
Yeah,
sec.
looks interesting. I don't know if I'll get it just yet, but it looks like it'd be up my alley. You might even like it, Eve, because I think it has JRPG mechanics. I might be wrong though. You'd have to look, but
What's it called?
Scriptorium. It was actually just posted in other games if you want to look.
All
It's
right.
pretty cheap.
Okay, Oak is
It does look
here.
kind of goofy because you have a lot of like medieval illustrations that
Right.
of stuff, but it's still a cool concept, I think. I feel
Yes.
like lots of those illustrations are deliberately goofy too, because it's a lot of it's like bored monks. They're like trying to draw something nice, and so they'll draw
Yeah.
some goofy ass illustration.
Yeah. They didn't have the internet back then,
Yeah,
or like TV.
yeah,
They had to make their own fun.
yeah. You'll see stuff like rabbit barbarians fighting people and stuff like that.
Okay, we're gonna see
Dog people and cat people.
Piper fighting Turk here in the semifinal of the lower bracket, and this is a pretty high stakes fight because the winner is going to get ranking points. Um, it's gonna be in the top three, and obviously,
And they will be the only remaining British person in the tourney, which
oh
is
yes,
worth more than coming first.
yes, actually a lot of
It was me, Piper, Turk, and
yeah,
Bobo.
a little bit of
Bobo.
a legion here of
Yeah, we're bringing it back.
yeah.
Colonialism.
I've been saying that I wanted to do some team tournaments. Maybe I should. I hosted once some time ago, like a countries tournament.
Yeah.
England wasn't there though. Neither you or Piper were available for that. That was a shame. I remember there was a semi-final between Canada and Russia. It was pretty entertaining. The Canadians won uh,
Yeah.
that fight. But nowadays we got like a lot of Russians on the server. I don't know. Turk, try again. Mechanics. I get it. Losing is not fun, but you got pretty far in the tournament. I think you should be proud of the way you did.
Yeah, he's been doing fine.
Fighting Piper is not an easy task for anybody, and he definitely deserved the win.
Yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna see Piper fighting again.
You should see Piper play chess, by the way. He does the same thing in chess. He'll just throw pieces at you, and you think that he's blundering something, but he's not.
Literally throw pieces.
Or if
at
he
you.
is, it's hard to see. Pretty much. Like he just attacks you. Like
I can
from the
imagine
get-go,
playing
and he
Piper, playing chess with Piper in real life. Just gonna start flipping the table and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check one more time. Yeah, Piper needs to be left. Okay, Piper left side, Turk right side, and I think this is going to be a very interesting matchup because Marie has the ability to thrust Alex, but the way Piper uses Alex is he goes forward, and if oh, he's going Hassan. I'm not sure about that though. I know that Piper has something against playing Marie, and I understand it, but honestly, I think Alex does not do that bad against her. He can easily overpower her. And switching to a different character, which is quite a weak character, especially against Marie, maybe not the best choice here.
I told him this was a bad idea. He's got something to prove.
He's wild. Doesn't listen to anybody.
Come on. Oh, wow.
Oh! Nice push.
There it is.
I remember
He'll prove us wrong now.
in the last random tournament that I did, that was exactly the matchup that I got against Captain Adler, and I got completely destroyed. I couldn't do anything in this one, so maybe
Yes.
maybe Pepper's gonna do something. You see, his hit reaction is so long, and he's just completely open when you hit him. It's not like other characters that quickly recover when they're getting hit. He just kind of turns to the side, waiting to get smashed. I think he needs
Definitely not like Alex, that's for sure.
Yeah, Alex didn't even care.
Oh!
Winner of this fight will need luck in the lower bracket final.
Let's go, Piper.
That's just crazy. Turk has literally no shame. He's just gonna go for it. Here you go. 5-4. Oh, nice. 5-5. Yeah, actually, Piper is doing quite well for what the matchup is. You gotta have some. Oh, nice. That was actually a very good play. Just binded the blade and then immediately binded is regular version. That's the bind.
No! Stop doing that, man.
A win's a
That's
win.
so annoying.
A win's a win.
No, I mean Piper.
Oh, I see.
Just walking into it.
Oh, he's trying to find a moment where
I'll be right back. I can't watch this.
a moment where he could attack back. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's one way to deal with it. 7-7. Oh, and he goes for blade away, and oh, the second attack did not land, and they're both kind of hurt and tired. Oh, a little bit of frame drop there, but it's a double eventually. Oh my god. Turk is using every trick in the book with Murray. Double. 9-7. Yeah, that needs to be patched, but don't blame the player, blame the game. Oh, goes for it again. And that's it. And Turk wins, and Turk is in top 3. Piper takes 4th place, which is commendable considering his layoff. He's managed to defeat a bunch of prospects, and takes 4th place here today. One of the few moves that are actually good. Yeah, good is not literally the word that I would use for this. Okay. And we got ourselves a lower bracket final, which is going to be between Turk and Luck. Luck is here. Hopefully his internet is going to probably the second Isabella match that Turk is going to have today, unless Luck decides something else, but most likely not. Turk left side, Luck right side. But again, got with Marie to top 3, which is great. He's going to contend with the Info for a Rapier title this month. I know also Info got a 3rd place in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see if Turk can exceed that performance. Okay, Turk is here, Luck is here. Turk left side, Luck right side. Here we go. I'll be right back. Turk left. Here we go. Luck right. Here we go. Yeah, Isabella, Marie. Here we go.
Yep. Calc's the coolest looking. Yeah. Yeah, his Hema mode. He's definitely the coolest in the Hema mode. Nice defense from Turk. Oh, no double.
Alright, I am back. Looks like solid advantage for Luck. 3. 4 now.
Nice.
Yeah, Luck is just playing this traditionally.
I think he's reading Turk. I think Turk needs to change his patterns and he'll have more success.
Ooh,
Nice.
quick punish.
Yep. He's not throwing as well, what he did then, but not nearly as much as he was against me. That's what got him the win against me, in my opinion.
Oh. Going with a cool custom concept there. Custom combo. Oh! He gets the
Oh,
second cut. X into Y. A little bit of an underrated move is because sometimes she completely misses with Y. As in
oh,
this case,
nice.
though. 5-2. Yeah, Luck needs to be careful here. He has these habits of kind of throwing some attacks just to kind of put himself in a certain position to either attack or to set something up, and Turk takes advantage of those by throwing quick thrust. Luck moves back.
Yeah, that's it. More of these feints.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, just throwing
went
cut to
for
the
the
head.
triple lunge.
Oops. 6-2. Oh, he's tired. Turk did not take advantage of that. I mean, oh, there you go. He takes. Yeah, sometimes it's kind of a tricky thing to do. You see your opponent dropping your sword, and you're thinking, okay, should I dash? Should I wait? Sometimes it kind of bites you in the ass when you do that. When you dash at your opponent. Again, under
Nice.
the arm. Nice forward. Y seems to work well as a counter.
Not enough sideways movement. He was just moving so much better against me. Oh,
Nice.
yeah, he's feeling the pressure.
Yeah, probably. I
That's
mean,
for sure.
it's a different thing when you're fighting for each flag, and it's kind of it's a close match score-wise. But when you're always like behind 2, 3 flags, it becomes difficult. And that's one thing that Luck did well. That he got the advantage early on, and since then, Turk has been struggling to close the distance. Oh, it was a good timing. The accuracy wasn't perfect there. Dash. Gets punished. 8-4. Oh wow.
Nice.
I don't know why Luck has this stubbornness of throwing that X after the snap cut. It's very punishable. It looks cool, but 8-5. Again, Turk closing a little bit the distance, but still pretty far behind. Oh, caught him on the side step. That was perfect. 9-5. And we've seen mechanics working a comeback against Luck up to the final point, but it's not going to happen here. Luck wins the fight, and he is in the grand final, and we're going to meet again. Congratulations to Turk, though, for third place. Third place in a double elimination 16 men. That's definitely an amazing performance. Especially with Marie, and although she got buffed, she's still a character that can be defeated quite easily sometimes if you play the right strategy. But yeah, third place is amazing, and Luck and I are going to fight each other once or twice depending on the result of the next fight. If Luck wins, we're going to do another one. If not, then the tournament is over. But again, he proved today, especially fighting from North America and even having some internet problems, that he's a very good player, one of the best in the community. Here we go. I think Luck is ready. Doesn't spend that much energy in that fight. I'm gonna be left side, Luck right side. Here we go.
Let's go. Let's see what Luck can do. Oh, nice. Cancel. Oh, no. Get punished. Sidestep couldn't save him. He's lagging. Is he lagging?
Oh.
Yeah, he's got to be lagging.
Oh, I thought he was trying something funny. Nice. Oh, he did the misinput. I've seen him doing that a couple of times before in other tournaments. Oh, lagging again. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. It looks like it's dead. Let me see what it says. Frozen. Let's get you back in. me look at the ping. Oh my god, 600 ping. Yeah. Second intention. I know where you're throwing it. It's just not good.
It might be a hurricane, you know.
Everything's possible there. In where is he? What state is he in? I can't remember.
Indiana, yeah. Northwest, I
Indiana.
think.
Isn't it in the
Nah, I know
south?
it's not.
No,
I know it's not. I know it's not Northwest. It's like middle, like south middle, I think.
it's dead again.
It's about 10 minutes away from Chicago by car, I think.
Yeah, that explain that. What's the word? That made it clear. Where's Chicago, by the way? Is it like in the center of the country?
Like middle, kind of close-ish to the top, but in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the west side of Lake Michigan, I think. And Michigan's on the right side. Ish. I'm talking like I actually know, but I don't know.
Okay, let's see. We got 5 people in the. By the way, sign up for the thing. We got Oak, got Subu, Mechanic, Sabir. It would be cool to have exactly 9 people. That would be uh, that would be perfect. But of course, if there are more players who want to join, I can't deny them that. I guess there's no point in starting a different stream, right? Just keep it here, maybe. I don't know. Or no, actually, because when it stays there on the channel, it's a better idea to just have them separated. Actually, you know what? I think also given the fact that we don't have too many players, I think I'm gonna cap it exactly. It's a 9 people.
Oh, is that because of the 9 special rounds?
Yes,
Oh,
it's a different concept.
you know what really made me sad?
What?
Like really sad. Watching Yuri get knocked out by Olberg after he
I
just broke
kind
his
of
leg.
expected that to happen. He's just
I expected it when he was
proud.
like, he took a step back and was like, "Yeah, let's fight." I was like, "What are you doing? You got him in the palm of your hand." It's just, oh, so annoying.
Yeah,
It reminds me of what just happened to Piper as well in this tournament.
yeah.
Like, what are you doing? Just finish it. No, it's not quite like that. I'm just ripping on Piper.
Let's see how many we get in the. Sudden death. Are you not joining the sudden death?
I am, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, shit, I haven't.
Yeah, your spot.
I'm in.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm just gonna say it to be safe. According to the competitive rules of the server, I can I can put a limit on the number of players as long as it's at least 8. Oh, trying to join back. Okay. Looks like we can continue the final. All right. Let me check the ping. Yeah, the ping looks fine. Let's see if it can take control. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Oh, I gotta lock in again now. Kind of got lost my focus.
Nice combos from Luck.
Oh no.
Luck, please. Please.
Is he saying something? I don't think we can finish it. Doctor stoppage.
Call it a draw.
Call it Doctor stoppage.
I don't think that's ever happened, right? A draw due to technical. Doctor stoppage. His wife's in your DMs.
Yeah, he left. I guess get Turkin. Nah, there's no point. We can maybe try one more time if it comes back. If not, I guess I don't know. Nah, mate. If you can't play, I'm just gonna end it right here because we also got another event and just gonna take a lot more time. I can still wait for you if you want, so we can try one more time. But if not, we're gonna end it and that's it. Okay. Unfortunately, the tournament ends here. It stops at 4-2 in the grand final. Uh, if the score was in Luck's favor, I think we could have called it a draw. But in this scenario, I think it's my win. It's not how I wanted to win, of course, but not much we can do. So yeah, thank you everybody for competing. Thank you for joining. It's been an amazing tourney, and gonna see you soon. We're gonna start a new stream for the sudden death thing. We need two more players there to finish the bracket, and we're gonna start it in about 10 minutes or so. So yeah, ending the stream here, and in about 10 minutes we're gonna start the second one. Eve, are you gonna still stay in the commentary? Subu? I don't know if Subu's still around.
Yeah, yeah, I am. I'm just shit talking luck a little bit, giving it back.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we can do something with the rewards. Maybe it can be. You know what? What I think it could be fair is I get uh, fewer points for winning this, like this. I don't know, something like that. Not sure what to do in this situation. But yeah, again, congratulations to everybody, and I'll see you guys very soon. And secret concept thing, I can't wait to tell you about it. And I'm pretty sure Eve is gonna like it, or maybe hate it. Who knows? So yeah, I'll
Or
see you
both,
guys.
maybe.
Yeah, I'll actually stay keep the commentary the same here, so I'm not gonna stop the commentary. And but I'm gonna start